Ow. Oh, here we go. All right. Good afternoon. Happy Friday. You little gremlins. Yeah. Good day and good day. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Twitch. Oh man, text conveniently placed. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't have like you don't put maximum effort into a thumbnail. I was like, this looks so jank, and I'm like, you know what? Whatever. I don't care. I don't care today. I genuinely don't. Grats, by the way. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Confused all the time. Could be Monday. It's actually really funny. I was talking to some people yesterday, and I was like, oh yeah, I always have good ideas on I always have good ideas on Wednesday, and he's like, dude, it's Thursday, and I'm like, well, I guess it's not a good idea. It's reject effort, start to explore jank. Yeah. Try to create the jankiest thumbnail ever. That's not hard to do. You just make it look like a high school kid's PowerPoint. What's up, Rag? What's up, Fatal? Ellie? Sabbath? Wings? ZZ? Jax? Mark? Puziko? Wicked Witch. Yeah. Playing Stellar Blade demo right now. Yeah, I'm actually, you know what the funny thing is that, so, all right, when I see like a new game pop up, I don't generally go and like look to see what others' opinions are. Like, usually I just kind of gather my own opinion just from watching it, and then that'll decide whether or not it's something that I want to watch or something I want to play or not, right? Very few times am I like, I'm not really sure about this. Let me go look for other opinions. And like I'll be real. When I saw the trailer for Stellar Blade, it looked good. Even the gameplay trailer and like the gameplay trailer and stuff that they showed. I don't know what, like, a lot of people were like immediately calling it out like this is a quick time event game, blah blah blah, and I'm like, where are people even getting this stuff from? I'm like, it just looks like an action game, action RPG or something like that, similar in the same vein to like Nier, but maybe, you know, obviously a much closer angle to the character more than anything else. But yeah, it's yeah, it looked good. So I've always been excited for it. So I'm really interested. I want to see what the game is like in the demo, and then kind of go from there. Stellar will look hot, but be shallow. 80% sure. I don't know. A lot of the people that have played it said they've liked it. So, and I'll be honest with you. Like, I love Nier, but pretending like Nier is some like highly complex combat game, it's not. You know what I mean? Did you try the new stratagems? It's insane. I have not yet. No, I plan on doing that after I play the demo today. I'm gonna play the Stellar Blade demo, and then I'll do Helldivers 2 afterwards. Oh wow, the YouTube channel just hit 7.5 million views all time today. That's crazy. Quasar yeah, I remember seeing the Quasar Cannon being shown off in like leaks and stuff like that, or maybe it got dropped for some players by Joel or whatever it might be, and it looked awesome. It's always nice when you get those weapons that like fulfill the power fantasy of that weapon, like giant charging laser cannon. Hell yeah. One shot drop ships. Yeah. Well, I heard somebody say one shot drop shits shits. And then I saw somebody said it 2 shots Bile Titans, and I'm like, I don't think that's gonna last very long. I don't think that's gonna last very long. Otherwise, like, it sounds like the problem is that, like, it's nice to have really strong weapons, but one of the issues that you run into is the same thing that they had with the the hell is it? The railgun, where it's just like so far and away the best thing you could take with you that you stop using other things. You know what I mean? It's not even like a searching for a meta. It's just players will naturally recognize that this is the strongest thing to use, and it works in almost every situation. Why would I take anything else? And yeah, now you know, you want to be careful about trying to dance that line. Gib content. I saw it and clicked basic neuron activity. Yeah, neuron. Yeah. I'm excited to give it a shot. And by the way, initially I wasn't going to what is it? You gotta hit him right though. Most people aim too high. Sucks. Oh, you put yourself in harm's way. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. I almost immediately was just gonna say screw Stellar Blade just because I had to hook up my PlayStation into my capture card and all that stuff today. And I'm gonna be honest with you. That's kind of a pain in the ass. It looks easy. It is easy. But the problem is it's like unplugging everything, moving stuff over across the room, moving it to somewhere else. Then you also realize like how dirty it is underneath your entertainment center. And you're like, well, now I gotta clean this. And then, yeah. So that's kind of how it goes. That's how it goes. It's like you see what lurks beneath. Damn it. Now I have to clean. So I spend most of my I spend most of my day cleaning more than anything else. How would you rate Dragon's Dogma 2 with the classic score table of 1 through 10? I can't give it like a full score right now because I haven't completed it yet. We'll probably stream that maybe tomorrow. I don't know yet. It'll either be Helldivers 2 or Dragon's Dogma 2 tomorrow. I have been through a bunch of the different areas. I will say that I don't know. It's kind of hard. I'm still trying to like come together with it. The thing is that like it's a really good game. It's an incredible game, honestly. It deserves like the high praise. It deserved all the high scores that it got. However, like the one thing is that like it's weird to play Dark Arisen and then go to play Dragon's Dogma 2 because there's just so much. Even though there's like more content technically because the game is a little bit bigger in Dragon's Dogma 2, the like loops and the things that you get to look forward to like really like judge your character's power aren't there, if that makes any sense. And I've already seen a lot of other people start to complain that they're like, you know, I'm gonna come back to the game when it gets a a Dark Arisen expansion, Bitter Black Isle. Stuff like that. I had to force myself to quit. I had to force myself to go to the next area. I spent way too much time exploring the first area. Yeah, exploration's fantastic in the game. They did open world exploration really good. There's some people that are trying to like, oh well, it's canal design. It's like they're using some like odd definition of the design that they used. They pulled off the internet. Like, I give a shit. Like, I'm like, it's fun. I like it. I don't need you to try to like tell me that it's worse because it uses this design philosophy that you yourself probably have no idea what actually means because you don't even design video games either. Like, I'm not going to go and try to like dig up, you know, design terminology or anything like that. I think the world design is really good. It facilitates a lot of exploration. Even more so, one of the things too is that like I've seen a lot of people complain about like mob density, saying that there's like too many monsters. Well, the thing is the combat's fun. So regardless if you're one-shotting or not, it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Like, just have fun. Just have fun with the game. People try to make it more than it needs to be. 2 bits. Thank you for this. Thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for the prime. Already beat it. It was great for me. Favorite fantasy game. Favorite fantasy game I've played since The Witcher 3. Yeah. So the thing is, like, nothing's gonna come. Like, I was talking to Wolfheart FPS. I popped into a stream the other night. One of the things that I told him was, like, I think that Dragon's Dogma 2 is a great game. It's honestly a great game. It really is. I'm excited to make, like, an actual, like, full reviewed discussion thing, whatever I normally do, right? I'm excited to make one for it, for sure. And I'm going to. I'll probably have to do that next week. So I probably really need to dig my toes into Dragon's Dogma 2 and really push through it. But with that said, I don't see it having the replayability available for me to put as many hours into it as I did Baldur's Gate 3, right? Like, I have like 500 hours in Baldur's Gate 3. Thanks for the great content. Keep it up. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, so it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I don't know, like, people are gonna have their different opinions on those kind of things, but for me specifically, when it comes to, like, RPGs and fantasy games, one of the things that I'm looking for the most, and this is gonna vary from person to person, right? But when it comes to RPGs, I'm looking for deep replayability. I want a game that I can continue to pursue my power fantasy within that game, continue to look for, you know, discover new things, become even stronger, get better at playing the game, things like that, right? And I don't really see, at least from my perspective, I'm not seeing Dragon's Dogma 2 being one of those games, which is fine. That doesn't make it a bad game. That doesn't make it a bad game at all. It's just from my perspective as a player who likes to have games that have deep replayability, games that I can kind of, I'll be honest with you, games that I can live in for quite a while. That's the thing that I'm always looking for in a game, and that's the thing that usually takes a game to that, like, next level of, like, legendary status for me. And when it comes to, you know, like, Baldur's Gate 3 obviously has it. I can go pick up and play that game right now and have no issue. I won't get bored. Stellar Blade is on PS5 only now, for now. I don't know if it's going to go, I don't know if it's going to go to PC. Who knows? It would be a good idea if they did. It's stupid if they don't. It doesn't make any sense to me anymore. I'll be honest with you. Especially with, like, a lot of the way that, like, a lot of these, like, the way that both, like, the heads of, like, Sony and also Microsoft are, like, moaning about the video game industry and etc. It's just, yeah. Who even uses a console in 2024? That's a funny thing. Quite a lot of people do, but not as many as the console makers wish were. Not as many as the console makers wish were playing them. Maybe DLC like Shimmering Isle. Probably Bitter Black. They'll probably do something similar to Bitter Black, or maybe they'll deliver on the original premise that they wanted to originally, which was like a endless dungeon in the moon or something like that. I like physical games, so I still use console. Yeah, and there's some people like that for like preservation fact or purposes more than anything else. I think that's one of the reasons why like, I guess digital downloading doesn't really bother me as much. Though there is a lot of, like, games preservation on PC to begin with, rather than, like, necessarily you know, having a hard disk or anything like that. But I mean, I've never, God, it's been, I don't even know how long since I've had a disk drive. What are they going to do? Sell you a USB stick? Physical will return. Games, movies, music, etc. Wait and see. I don't think so, personally. It's convenience. It's convenience and far too many ease of delivery more than anything else. we live in a time in which we want instant gratification, and there is no better instant gratification than being able to have a game auto download when the game is released, and you get to just plug and play. Simple as that. Like, I don't get me wrong, I don't want to see physical media go anywhere, but to believe that physical media is going to come back and that people want to go back to storing things on shelves and things like that, I just don't see it. I just don't see it. We don't have the attention spans for that kind of stuff anymore, to be honest with you. Nor the space either. You know what I mean? Think about like people's income and stuff like that across the board. More people don't have nearly as much living space as they used to. You know, you have a lot of population density and things like that. People just don't have the space to hold on to a whole lot of things either. Yeah, I think that would make sense, Retro, if we were talking about like hard medium like that, but are we trying to draw the comparison that it's a similar experience to inserting a disc as it is sitting and holding a book in your hands and reading a book? I don't really see that. I don't think that. I think fundamentally the experience with music's a little bit different, right? Because with music you have the option to use like a record player, right? And there's a different level of sound that comes from that, a warmth that you can't get from using a CD or using a, you know, MP3 file or streaming it or whatever it might be. There's some warmth that comes with that. You know, punching in a VHS tape, shoving in a DVD, putting in a video game disc, I don't really think it has the same kind of heft that it used to back in the day when it was like cartridge games. Maybe if you said like a cartridge game, I could see that back in the day. There was something to that. There was something a little bit more physical about that, but I just don't see it. I don't see it with PC gaming. I don't see it with console gaming coming back. Personally, I just don't. The stepping stone is everyone to get onto the digital platform, and then they'll shift to subscription only. That is one thing that I will push back against with all of my might, with every chance that I get. With every chance that I get, I will always preach to not let us fall into the pitfall of having all of these games go onto subscription platforms. I think it's going to be something that's like inevitable, but we could still make a push to not support it. You know what I mean? It's so hard too, because the thing is that you can recognize the benefits for, you know, different like economic statuses more than anything else. You know, most gamers can't afford to buy a ton of games every year, but a Game Pass subscription and then being able to play all the games that come out on that, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. But the problem is that once you go past that, and then it just gets worse and worse, and then you get away from being able to just buy that product by itself, and to be able to interface with that product, you have to use a streaming service, right? And in a lot of cases, that's not the way that it is with movies and television shows, but notice what those companies do to make it where that is what you have to do, right? So if you're looking at like Netflix, well, you know, Netflix can just buy the rights to that movie or buy the rights to, you know, a specific franchise or something like that. Xbox, Microsoft, they go out and they buy out these studios, so then they will have the rights to be able to put their properties on their streaming service. So money's not unlimited though, so they can't take everybody. I think the only way that if we're looking at like a bleak future that, you know, video games could be, you know, permanently on like streaming services is if like all of the biggest games, all of your AAA studios, the big blockbusters that, you know, a lot of people follow, if all of those are available on streaming services day one because they've been purchased by either Microsoft or Sony, then maybe you could see it where, you know, they utilize that kind of industry pressure to make it where the like independent studios feel like they have to publish on their platform. But I'll be honest with you, yeah, Safin just said exactly what I was thinking. As long as we have Steam, we're safe. And I don't see Steam going that route and going with the rental services, because like Steam doesn't do anything. Like Steam doesn't do anything. They do nothing and win. That's what they do. Best business practice ever. It prints money. Yeah. I mean, doesn't Sony already do something like that right now? Isn't there like another level of PlayStation Plus that you can get that has certain games that are only available in it, while you can be on the other level and get other games? That's the exact that's the worst part, is that like you have a lot of people that are like champion, like Game Pass is so awesome. It's like, yeah, until Game Pass until Game Pass Gold comes out, and then you get day one access to, you know, these games, but you don't get day one access to the rest of these games. Xbox does as well. Of course they fucking do. Money grubbing little pieces of shit. Speaking of, you know what? I saw this. This is what we call a segue. This is what we call a segue. Phil Spencer blames capitalism for gaming industry woes. I don't get the luxury of not having to run a profitable growing business. Spencer said publicly traded companies have to show constant growth or else no one will give them money. Whoa. After a lot of wrangling with regulators, Microsoft recently spent $69 billion to acquire Activision Blizzard, after which it almost immediately cut 1,900 jobs across its gaming business. Not great news for anyone, unless perhaps you own Microsoft stock. In an interview with Polygon about the driving forces behind the layoffs and across the industry, Xbox boss Phil Spencer pointed the finger at, well, really, just capitalism in general. This is like you're causing your own problems and you're mad that those problems are happening. Why does this keep happening to me? Why does this keep happening to me? Like you keep like smashing your own foot in the door and being like, who keeps closing the door? The problem, according to Spencer, is a lack of growth across the video game industry as a whole. When you have an industry that is projected to be smaller next year in terms of players and dollars, I would love to see where that's coming from. I would love to see where you think there are going to be less people playing video games and less money being spent on that kind of media. Because the funny thing is that if he's talking about economic downturn, that's not what would happen here. That's not what would happen. People consume more video games when there is an economic downturn. Unless they're saying there's going to be an upturn and we're all going to be making more money and we're all going to be more busy or something like that. But I don't understand. And you get a lot of publicly traded companies that are in the industry that that have to show their investors growth, because why else does somebody own shares of a company's stock if it's not going to grow? The side of the business that gets scrutinized is the cost side, Spencer said. Because if you're not going to grow on the revenue side, then the cost side becomes challenged. Right. So what ends up happening is that if you're not projecting higher sales, then your shareholders, your stockholders are going to turn to you and go, okay, well, that's fine. If you're seeing that you're going to get less sales next year, well, that means that you need to cut costs. Because if you cut costs, then that means it doesn't matter if you don't make more in sales, because you can basically make the exact same kind of money by just cutting out the bottom, right? That's what they think from their perspective. But personally, I don't think this strategy works very well in gaming specifically. If you can't grow by making more money, in other words, then you can grow in terms of profits, share price, EBITDA, and expenses before. Oh man, I forgot it. Expenses before income tax deductible assets. I think that's what it is. I can't remember. It's been a long time, man. I'm like 3 years removed from business school. And that I don't even use any of this stuff anymore. You know what I mean? The obvious question is, why are you all bringing in all these new people if you can't afford to pay them? Of course, Microsoft can afford to pay those people. It just doesn't want to, because that's right. Growth. Okay, is this Spencer saying this? Yeah, we can afford to keep them, but we don't want to because of growth. Microsoft, for the record, generated $211 billion in revenue in its 2023 fiscal year, and more than $88 billion in operating income. I don't get it. I don't get the luxury of not having to run a profitable, growing business inside of Microsoft, Spencer said. But just across the industry, sitting here at GDC, I reflect on my friends of mine in the industry that have been displaced and have lost their jobs, and how I don't want the industry to be a place where people can't, with confidence, build a career. So that's why I keep pivoting back to, how does the industry get back to growth? Bro, this is some of the most like corporatized fucking garbage bullshit I've fucking read in I don't know how long. What are you saying? But across the industry, sitting here at GDC, I reflect on my friends in the industry that have been displaced and lost their jobs, and just how I don't want the industry to become a place where people feel like they can't build a career. You're doing it. You're doing it. I just don't want the industry to become like this. Well, then stop doing it. They're all self-inflicted issues. For us as Xbox or any of the other teams that are out there, it is really an outcome of an industry that's not growing. It can grow and it will grow again. But if you see this time right now, and the implications have a human impact, and we should all reflect on that and think about that. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Phil. I'm not crying for you. I'm not crying for your company. I'm not crying for the issues that you guys caused to yourself. This has no, like, oh. I'm sorry. Oh, amortization. Amortization. Thank you. That's what it was. I know it was like earnings before interest. I said, what did I say? I don't know. I don't remember what I said. Wipes away tears with money. Yeah. So the thing that's really frustrating about this is the things that they're bitching about, and they're talking about how yeah, guys, I'm sorry, man. Industry's just not growing right now. We're just not seeing the industry grow. Yet at the exact same time, I'm looking around the industry and I'm seeing independent studios popping out games that are smash hits, that are selling more copies, if not, they're selling the same, if not more copies than AAA games that have invested severely so much money, just flush down the drain. It has nothing to do with growth. This is poor management. It's so stupid. It's so dumb, dude. And it's also like, I'm not into like the social politics stuff. What is it called when they're like trying to, what is it called when they're trying to like distract you with something to make you feel empathetic? You know what I mean? Or make them seem like they're empathetic. It's not me, guys. It's this. And we really need to pay attention to the, you know, the human impact of this. And the people that lost their jobs. Get the fuck out of here, dude. You let them go. Pander. Sure. Yeah, kind of gaslighting. Yeah, it's gaslighting. It's for sure gaslighting. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man, I just feel so sorry for those people that I had to cut their checks. You know what the best part is? All of the people that all the people at Blizzard and Activision that were so excited to become a part of Xbox because they figured that they would be under better management, that they figured that the company would be going in a better direction, only for 1,900 of them to get him out of here. How much could a $10 banana cost? Maybe $12, yeah. It's an industry of yearly quadruple A shovelware and stagnation. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it blows my mind that this is the kind of, so then my question kind of becomes where it's like, how are they not specifically analyzing? So what do they have to say about the growth of the other studios that are in the industry? Like, what do they have to say about the growth of studios that aren't Xbox studios, that aren't owned by Microsoft, that aren't owned by Sony? What do they have to say about them? What are they? Are they an anomaly? Are we going back to that? Is Baldur's Gate 3 an anomaly again? Right? Because Baldur's Gate 3 definitely didn't show that it was just an anomaly. Palworld smashed like every record under the sun. Helldivers 2, I think, sold the same amount of copies as don't get me wrong. Actually, the funny thing is, no, it wouldn't matter. Spider-Man 2 sales 10 million. Okay. And this is February 14th. At least this is Statista, so we're just gonna run with that. It's probably just the most common figure that they're running with. Spider-Man 2, 10 million. Development cost. $300 million. So $300 million to $300 million to develop, because this says, according to Kotaku's report on the breach, but this is the data breach, right? That it ran $300 million over the original $270 million budget. So chances are it's but this is actually saying that ultimately it needed to sell 7.2 million units to break even. And it sold 10 million copies. Helldivers 2, on the other hand, if I had to take a wild guess, how much did it cost to make this game? Oh, is this Hellblade? No. Sorry if this is a dumb question. I'm kind of confused since the Google search is $50 to $100 million. It feels like a really big budget for this game. At least $2. Very true. 8 to 9 years in production. What is this guy saying? So he's saying probably like $500 million. I would probably say $500 million. Are you out of your fucking mind? Oh. I don't understand what this is. What is this supposed to mean? This is in my brain, this looks like $60. You guys can't really see this. I don't understand. This is Reddit, so people are like People are like, you know, using Reddit math more than anything else. But if I had to take a guesstimate, I'd probably say if Spider-Man cost $300 million, Helldivers 2 probably cost less than half of that. 40 mil? I don't think 40 mil. I think it's probably more. You have to remember it was also 60K a year for each developer. That is really cheap. That's also true. I would actually probably say maybe like 500 mil. 500, maybe $1 billion. I don't know. No. If I had to take a wild guess, it's less than $100 million for sure. Less than $100 million, probably around 50 mil, or maybe somewhere between 50 and $100 million. Sure, the game sold at $40 instead of $70, but you also have a game that is a live service game, so you're gonna have people that are continuing to play it, and you're also getting money off of microtransactions. So chances are, you know, there's obviously a pretty decent amount of extra income that you're getting from that, and I would guarantee that the cost to profit, Helldivers 2 absolutely smashed Spider-Man 2. So it's like $300 million to make a game that $300 million to make a game that basically everybody's already played before. $300 million to recycle an IP when you already had Spider-Man 1 and you guys are still using the exact same engine, which blows my mind. I don't even know what the fuck happened there, right? I wonder if investors are being scammed. Do they know they can cheaply make a game with $300 million? See, that's the other thing too. I bet in a lot of cases you are going to have some investors that are going to probably start asking questions. They're going to go, so why exactly are you spending $300 million on Spider-Man 2? Why exactly? And here's the funny thing is that, man, so part of that money that's being spent is being spent on the sheer number of developers they have. So that does mean that these companies do need to cut the employees that they have, or they need to increase the amount of games that they're making. The problem is they're putting too many developers on one game, and it's causing too many issues. I think that's what's going on. I think that they have too many people working on one game, too many cooks in the kitchen, and as a result, you know, the overall product is watered down, and they're spending far too much money. Which means that at the end of the day, what ends up happening is that game gets cut. Right? Like gameplay gets cut because of their over budgeting. Marketing too. Oh, marketing makes up more than fuck. I was looking at the marketing budgets for some of these games, and I think it was like, was it Spider-Man 2? Or was it Horizon Forbidden West? Might have been Horizon. One of them had like $150 million marketing budget, like something crazy like that. Oh, Diablo 4. I would guarantee that half of that game's budget was its marketing. I'm sorry, like the amount of stuff that they did to market Diablo 4 was fucking crazy. That was crazy. I mean, I've talked about it in, I don't know, 100 videos by now, but refashioning a French church to be Diablo themed so you can have Halsey and Suga make a Diablo game track music video. I don't even want to know how much that cost. I don't even want to know how much that cost. Helldivers 2, 9 million copies sold at $40 is $360 million. The game was 100 million. They made 260 million minimum. No, they did not. They would have made 30% less than that, or whatever the stake that Sony had for their publishing rights. So it could have been like 30% less than that or something like that. But I personally, I don't think the game was $100 million. There's just no way. There's no way. They don't have enough developers that are working there to spend $100 million. And $100 million would have bankrupted the studio if the game didn't do well. And the thing is that remember this, they were not ready for the overnight success of Helldivers 2, which means they were expecting far less players than what they got, which means the chances are they had probably budgeted the game initially for a much smaller, player base, sales base, you know, their top end sales and stuff like that. Keep in mind, think about this. Really good example. Remember that when Baldur's Gate 3 released, their projections were that they were going to have, that they wanted to get like hopefully like 100,000 concurrent players on Steam. That's what they were hoping for. that was like, this is the goal we want to hit. We want to hit 100,000 concurrent players on Steam. They hit like 870,000. So, and Baldur's Gate 3 was appropriately budgeted to make sure that they could make a good profit and also make sure that they could hold on to the people that they picked up over the course of developing Baldur's Gate 3. Sven Vinka talked about it as much when he was when he was talking about the success of the game. So I don't see Helldivers 2. Honestly, you know what the funny thing is? Somebody said like $40 million. That actually might not be wrong. That might not be wrong. Yeah, and they also used an engine that wasn't even that's no longer supported either. Which, by the way, using an engine that's not supported anymore doesn't really mean anything, because a lot of studios will like refashion and repurpose an engine themselves and turn it into an in-house engine, you know, more times than not. And chances are that's probably what happened with them. Steam is taking a 20-30% cut. Yeah, exactly. So that's the other thing to keep in mind too, is that they made less off of the Steam sale of the game, right? Because, you know, Arrowhead gets, you know, the cut of the cut, because Steam takes their cut, Sony takes their cut, and then Arrowhead gets the remainder, right? Yeah, so I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just one of those things where you're seeing games that are being developed for less money that have far more quality, far more gameplay, far more value for the players than other games do. But for some odd reason, for one reason or another, these massive studios, I go back to what I said before. I know it's probably relatively, maybe it's baseless, I don't know, but to be honest with you, I think that I just don't think they have the leadership to be able to make the games that they think they can make with that kind of budget, to draw in that many players. Like, think about like what the actual audience size is. And I also do not understand, I don't understand where Phil Spencer's coming up with there's going to be less gamers. We're watching the industry, guys. Everybody's going to leave gaming. We're done. It's all marketing eating up. That's the other thing too. A lot of these companies are saving a shitload of money by making sure that by having their games, you know, basically get virally marketed rather than using like traditional marketing. Phil Spencer is not a gamer. I mean, he is. I just don't think he's very. I just personally don't think he's very good at running Xbox. I think he plays enough games. Maybe not enough good games, but he plays games. Down by the river. Let's look at some other stuff real quick. I'm gonna try to keep the Ian talking all day thing a little bit on the shorter side today, because we got a lot of games to play. I want to play Stellar Blade, and I also want to play Helldivers. I don't want to not play both. I want to play both if I can. At least try to, at the very least. There's a finite number of people, and many have become poorer. So you know what the funny thing is? Actually, you got a really good. The music's not too loud, is it? I never even checked audio before I got online. I'm sorry. If the music's too loud, let me know. Let me think about this for a second. Okay, so I brought this up a long time ago, and I really didn't flesh it out all the way, if that makes any sense. So one of the things that I talked about before was how with the like over commoditization of video games, like all of like the rampant microtransactions, the increased in prices, how some studios think that video games should be $100 million and things like that. One of the things that ends up happening as a result of that is exactly what Pity said, which is that they're starting to price themselves out of customers. Because there is, while you can say there's a finite number of people, I mean, people grow year over year. There's not less people being made. You know what I mean? Population growth of the world is sorry. Population growth. I haven't looked at it recently to see like what the changes in population growth have been over the last couple of years. But the thing is that it's not like there is and isn't a finite number of people that are out there. It's not like we're just like done and there's just not there's no more peoples being made. There's no more peoples buying video games. New generations come in to start buying games for sure. But you are right in the fact that there is a weird middle ground where these companies are starting to leave players behind because there's too many games that are coming out that are too high priced and they're priced outside of the reach of too many people. And one of the things that's compounding this issue is non-regional pricing. So this is something that like Steam has so that like the developers can set their price and stuff like that. So some developers can set their price regionally. So then that way, it's not $40 American, or $60 or $70 American everywhere, right? Because that exchange rate is really going to screw some people up. You know what I mean? And I think what's happening is that like you genuinely do have people that are in countries that are trying to buy video games and play them that can't buy them anymore because in their country they are 75% of their minimum wage, their monthly income. You know what I mean? And then obviously, and then the funny thing is that like, and then it's all those compounding issues, the high price, all this other stuff, and then you also can't even trust these products to begin with. Because when they are released, half the time they don't even fucking work. I did see that just recently, I think Dragon's Dogma 2 finally got an update, and I've heard a lot of people say that the game is playing a lot better now, and that they're not experiencing as many issues as they were. I hope that's the case. I'll have to take a peek myself and see. I'll probably do that tomorrow or tonight. I love the Dragon's Dogma 2 update. Good. Hey, Legendary drops. Do you play Helldivers 2 with viewers or randoms? Also, Quasar Cannon absolutely slaps. It's the railgun on roids. Nice. Yeah, I do. I throw my friend code up and just play with people in chat once when I start playing. So yeah. I agree with that. Let's see here. Let me get through a couple of other things and we're gonna start gaming. Let's look at the tweeter real quick. So I saw the trailer yesterday for the first season of Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League, and it's just the funny thing is that like I got so much backlash. I had so many people that were like, I'm gonna be checking it out here just in a minute, Ruri. I got a lot of people pushing back on me for my takes before this game even came out. I specifically said there was no chance that it was gonna live, and just like that, it's done. Suicide Squad is 50% off on PSN. Holy shit. This is what happens when you make a game. This is what happens when you have a bad game and you're making a bad game for an imaginary audience. That's what this is. You're making a bad game for an audience that doesn't exist. Because that was my whole thing when I saw this game, and the premise of it was I was like, not only does this look cringe, not only does this look poorly written, not only does the gameplay look like ass, but I'm also sitting here asking myself, who is this made for? Who's asking for this? And of course, like, I'll get a few comments, people popping on like live streams, and obviously there was a video that I made that, you know, caused a bit of a stir, and people were pretty upset with it. The 3,000 players that are playing the game on Steam were the ones that are upset, right? They're like, what do you mean? People wanted to play. No, nobody wanted this. Not from Rocksteady. Like, it's as simple as that. You know, like, there was no, like, who is this made for? Who is this targeted for? It doesn't make any sense. Because even like thematically, it doesn't even make sense for like the DC like fans. It doesn't make sense for the Rocksteady fans. And it doesn't make sense for the like looter shooter fans either. I think that that's the other thing. That was one of the things that drove me crazy. Where it's like, I think that looter shooters can absolutely slay in a live market. Absolutely. Destiny 2 proved it. Warframe has proved it. Those kind of games can do well. And there's definitely a lot of people that are foaming at the mouth looking for another looter shooter for them to be able to migrate to because of, you know, what's been going on with Destiny over the last few years. But this isn't it. Because the problem is that when you're making something like this a looter shooter, that's the less likely that you're going to have people wanting to come to play it, because I love looter shooters. I don't like DC. I have no interest in it. I've never been interested in DC. It's not that I don't like it. It's just that I just don't have any interest in it. So why would I want to go play a game like that? What? Borderlands. I actually think that if Borderlands did a good, like, you know what the funny thing is? It doesn't matter. Borderlands could totally do a live service game and it would pop off. Did you play Remnant 2? But Remnant 2 is not a live service game. I'm saying live service looter shooter. Remnant 2 is not a live service looter shooter. Not from my perspective, at the very least. But I guarantee, like, if Gearbox made a Borderlands live service game with like non-predatory microtransactions, which is probably a little bit too far for them to go, right? But if they made a game like that, then I think it would do well, because it would be a game that would actually appeal to a wider audience, where like this appeals to like a really niche audience of people. And on top of that, the game's not good and the writing's bad. So it's like people aren't going to play it. And it also doesn't even look good either, personally, from my first glance. Looter shooter fans want customization, non-existing characters, IMO. Yeah, I agree with that. I 100% agree with that, Rui. Absolutely agree with that. That's the other thing that, like, that's one of the things that caught me by surprise when they were talking about the announcements with Marathon, the upcoming Bungie game, right? Is that they're going to make it where it's going to be hero based, is what a lot of people are saying. And if that's the case, if they're going to make it hero based, like, that goes against like what a lot of people want from a live service game to begin with anyway. I don't want to play as it, like, don't get me wrong, it's not that like hero based games can't do well. That's pretty obvious. Like League of Legends, Overwatch, stuff like that have done well. But at the exact same time, like, when it comes to like a looter shooter game or something like that, yeah, we want to express ourselves through our character. We want to be an individual within this world. Marathon is not a looter shooter, though. No, it's a extraction shooter. That's not really, and that's, I don't know, man. Like, I don't understand what Bungie is doing. I'll be honest. I don't understand what they're doing, because it doesn't really make a lot of sense from the perspective that if this is going to be like the end of Destiny 2, which I can't, like, it's a live service game. Why are you going to end it? Unless it's not making enough money and you're just done with it. There could be that. But it's like, how many of those people that have been used to that live service MMO that Destiny 2 is, and are going to go want to migrate over to play Marathon instead full time? I'm just not going to see it. I think Bungie executives are just cashing out. I think that's all it is. I think they're just running it into the red before they jump ship when that final payment comes through from Sony, and then that's it. And then after that, it's going to be Sony that's going to control the company. I think that's what's happening. I think they're just running it into the ground. They don't know what they're doing. They don't care about what they're doing. They made their money. They're out of it. They're done. They don't want to deal with it anymore. They just want to move on. Yeah, yeah, they completely abandoned PvP from basically the onset of the game. Like it took them forever to unlock any new PvP maps. Everything they ever put into the game was like PvE, which personally, I'm just gonna say this, as the guy that really didn't do a whole lot of PvP to begin with. Like, I mean, I had a good time with it. It wasn't bad, but I cared more about PvE stuff anyway. That's probably what most of the player base did as well, and that's probably one of the reasons why they did that. I will say this though, like what's really upsetting about it for me is that like I want to go play Destiny. I would love to play, like part of me wants to go play Destiny. Just because like its moment to moment gameplay is some of the best that's out there. It's such a good feeling game to play, if that makes any sense. It's just such a good feeling game to play. Yeah, I saw this too. So apparently we're going to be seeing the autocannon comms array. So it's just like, however, we did discover in the transmission containing blueprints to a new automaton type, aerial gunships, with advanced hardware working in our factories, being instructed to accelerate production of the most effective anti-air. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys had seen this, but in try Warframe, maybe I will do that. Maybe I'll do like a video series or something like that where I try Warframe for the first time. I don't know whether or not people will be interested in that though. We'll see. Maybe after Dragon's Dogma 2 and this other stuff, if I get a little bit of time, maybe I will. Destiny used to be that game. Good to play. Now, though, I don't know. We did already see, like, leaks for, like, weapons and stuff like that, by the way. We've already seen leaks for like, anti-air rockets and stuff like that. So I'm really interested to see... like it'll probably coincide with them bringing in new enemies, like a new enemy front, and then giving us the ability to be able to take that stuff out. You know what I mean? I disagree. I spent over an hour fixing controls for Destiny 2 and still felt floaty. I don't know. I enjoyed it. Warframe combat feels too fast for me. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think that's one of the things that's always kind of turned me off about Warframe is that it looks too quick. But then again, maybe it just depends on like how you feel playing it. I mean, you are basically like a space ninja, right? Or something like that. I don't really understand. Make a series called Worst Live Service Ever. Josh definitely won't object. Maybe. 96-hour stream? Fuck. Do you guys think I should do a subathon at some point? I've seen a couple friends of mine doing subathons, and I'm like, how do you do that in a healthy way? You know what I mean? Like, how do you do that in a healthy way? Because like I have, so here's the problem. New Soul Frame trailer from days ago, but not much to show. No. It's not like health or anything like that. That's not really what I'm worried about. So the problem is that like 2 days a week, I have to write a video. I have to like write a script. I have to record a video. I have to edit the footage. You know what I mean? So, like, I don't understand how to be able to do that with not being able to do that. And we like your videos. Yeah, exactly. So, like, that's the thing too. Like, that's where my income comes from. Like, it's like, hey, stop doing your job and hope this subathon pays for it instead. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah. That seems kind of scary. Pay me to be your script editor. No. No. My scripts are fine. That's like that's one of the things that like I've been looking into lately is like I kind of want to get a clips editor or something like that. I've been talking to a few people about that. But like they're like, do you want somebody for your long form video edits? And I'm like, no. I'm like, I can handle that on my own. I don't need anybody getting their fingers into my business. None of my business. Credit where credit is due. Destiny has some of the best gunplay to date, at least for me. Yeah, it's fucking Halo. It's Halo with magic. Space magic. Space magic Halo. We need a bit of confusion in the stream. Yeah. Oh, and then I saw this too. I'm really hoping that we're gonna be able to see some like actual ship customization. These are just the upgrades that happened, I think, from like some of these upgrades are just from us, like, you know, just doing the regular upgrades and stuff, right? But I would like to see some like actual ship customization, like customize your interior and stuff. I think that would be really cool. I think players would love that. I would for a fact. I'd be down for that stuff. But this should be like way back burner. But you know what the crazy thing is? Am I wrong saying this? Has Helldivers 2 released new content every week? It almost feels like they have. It almost feels like they have. What have we gotten so far? Mechs. We just got new stratagems. We had a major order that had unique missions that we'd never done before. We've had a new the cutting edge, right? New war bond. Flying bugs. Like, that's 5 things, and the game has been out for like a month or 2? 2 months? Or not 2 months yet? Not even 2 months yet? First 3 weeks are a blur at this point. I don't remember what the things were. Yeah, TCS towers. Well, first week was fixing the servers. Yeah. That's obviously, yeah, that's well deserved. But like, I think that they've been adding stuff almost every week. Helldivers, the game I own, but too scared to play. How are you too scared to play it? You just play it. Go do your part. What's wrong with you? You're too scared to play it. I can be too scared to... Most undemocratic thing I've ever heard. Don't let them know they're over-delivering. They're not over-delivering. Actually, I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of think that they have to. I kind of think they have to. Look at it this way, guys. Like, I love Helldivers 2. I love Helldivers 2. But if they can't, if they don't maintain this kind of cadence, I think it'd be really hard to keep players invested into the game for like a large amount of players invested in the game for very long. Like, they kind of have to keep cracking the dopamine every chance they can. And, you know, one of the discussions they had is that basically their whole outlook, their whole view that they had initially for the game basically completely shifted because of how popular the game got right from the get-go. And I think that what they ended up having to say is, okay, so you know all of this content that we plan to release over like the next 6 months? Yeah, we're going to need to release that in like the next like 8 weeks. Like, we need to release something like basically every other week. We need to keep like drip feeding them content to keep them going. You know what I mean? And yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to, which makes a lot of sense because now that I think about it, hold on. Think about this. Follow me on this, okay? This is not a conspiracy theory, okay? This is logic. We're going to use logic. Me and you, all right? We're going to use logic together. All right? Follow me on this. Follow me. So they've been drip feeding us content, releasing something almost every other week, right? Releasing something almost every other week. they had an interview where they came in and they said, you know, our original plans for live service, how we plan to basically, you know, strategize the war, and also how we planned on releasing content. Well, with the massive popularity of the game, we need to, you know, change our plans, right? I think that when they said change their plans, I think that they meant we need to do what we can to be able to hold on to this player base as long as we can, because that's likely how you're going to be able to, well, you know, make many of those players your consistent player base moving forward, right? So it's like how they're able to survive. And by the way, like the game would be fine even if the game dipped down to 40,000 players, like 40,000 concurrent players. That's still a fuckload, and that's still really good, you know, for any live service game. Because I'm just saying this is just on Steam. Because plus on Steam, you'd be probably just shy of maybe 100,000 players concurrent, which is awesome, right? Because that's not that just doesn't mean, oh, there's only 100,000 people playing. That just means that your peaks are at 100,000, but during that entire time, you probably have, I mean, if your game has that many players, you likely have maybe like 1 million active players or something like that, maybe even more than that, to be honest. But with that said, they said that they had to change their plans, and we've been getting content like real quick, right? Well, then think about this. Take that to the next logical step. And one of the last things that they did just recently, right? Bring up the man himself. Okay. Yeah, right here. March 15th. Any good weapon concept artists out there looking for a job? And by good, I mean somebody that has military service, an avid shooter, and a great sense of how weapons function and operate. Of course, you need to be a stellar artist. So their idea is that they're just going to ramp up, and they're just going to continue to just dump weapons, stratagems, whatever they can into the game, like at a breakneck speed. And they're probably going to expand a little bit so they can try to maintain the audience that they have. And then that will allow them to be able to, you know, keep it going, basically. That'll allow them to keep it going. And the funny thing is that like conversations like this that we're having right now, especially with the people that are like, Quasar is my new favorite toy, you are going to get players that haven't played Helldivers 2 over like maybe the last week that will 100% come take a look at the new weapons of the game and see how those weapons are doing, just to give them a shot. And that is your opportunity to increase your player counts and see what happens with the game after that. So if we go and we look, let's see if I can, I'm hoping I can prove my theory on this. $260,000 concurrent player peak in the last 24 hours. So last night, or today we hit 260,000 players. The higher peak, I think, will probably be a little bit later, right? Yeah, the higher peak should be right now. It'll probably come this weekend, it looks like. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, because it's doing about the exact same thing it did last weekend. Okay. But the idea is just to hold on to more people. That's it. Just hold on to people, man. Oh, I didn't even bring that up on screen for you guys. I'm sorry. You didn't get to go through that adventure with me. I went on that adventure on my own. I went rogue on that. I'm sorry. Just get Jonathan Ferguson to design weapons if he can draw. I want to play with friends, but old people. Hard to find a gaming schedule. Yeah, I can see that. Just starting the Stellar Blade demo. It's good. Yeah, I've heard actually a lot of really good things about it. 345k in missions right now. Yeah, so like, you know, looking at just Steam charts alone doesn't really tell you the whole story, because you're also gonna have a lot of players that are on PlayStation as well. Is Borderlands saved now that Embracer sold Gearbox? Do you think Embracer had anything to do with the fact that the like the cringe story for did Embracer have something to do with, you know, killing Maya? With what else? Killing Maya, writing a, you know, an absolutely garbage child character, putting the twins into the game. You know what's crazy though? You know what's wild? We can talk shit all we want. You know what? Gearbox killed Borderlands. You know what? You can say that. You know what? You know what didn't suck in Borderlands? The gameplay. The gameplay was still just as good as Borderlands 2. I don't think the DLC was as good personally. I don't think the DLC was as good, but I definitely think that the overall gameplay was still good. I think the boss fights were sick. I think the gunplay was sick. I think the weapon variation, variety and stuff was still there as it was. The 1 billion guns thing and all that good stuff, like all that was there, just the way we'd want it to be. The loot farm, getting a really cool build online, all that stuff was still there. All that stuff was still there. It's just Borderlands 3 was a great game if you just ignored the story and also had like muted the audio. Borderlands 3 was many things, but it was not okay. I mean, that's your personal opinion, and I'm giving you mine. I think Borderlands was, I think overall gameplay, moment-to-moment gameplay, were great. Great. It's just like Borderlands 2. So if you're saying you didn't like Borderlands 3's gameplay, you didn't like Borderlands 2's. Which then that's fair because you just don't like the game. You know what I mean? Bad story kills the game 100% for me. Yeah, I mean, for me, I just skip the story. I just skipped the story. That's all. I just skipped the cutscenes because I was like, man, these characters are obnoxious as all shit. I respect that. God, you're a beautiful human. Never change. No problem. And plus, on top of that, I don't care what anybody says. Borderlands is bar none one of the best games to play with friends. And even like Tiny Tina's is kind of mid in comparison, to be honest. Like I liked it. I had a good time playing it. Mark and I played it. We beat it. We had a good time playing it. We just didn't farm it like we thought we would because, you know, we really like Borderlands. Really, really like Borderlands. Because I love first-person shooters. I love shooters in general, but then also at the exact same time, I love RPGs, and it's just like the perfect little mix, little fusion dance. You know what I mean? At a point, just say play Borderlands 1 or 2. No, 2. Just, you know, like one was okay, but come on, let's fucking, you play 2. Borderlands 2 was fantastic. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Phase lock? God, Maya was a god. Absolute god. Yeah, Borderlands 2 is the best. It is the best. Yeah, there's no beating it. Pimento taco, pimento taco. Yeah, Borderlands, like like all of the classes were good. The bonus classes that they added to the game later were awesome. Which was Krieg and the robot girl. I forgot what her name was. Gage? I think I'm right. Oh, yeah, Gage. Yeah. And by the way, the robot chick was awesome because it was a really cool, like, trying to balance your odds and stuff like that. Like, it was a really cool dynamic class to play. Like, they had some really cool class design in Borderlands. They had some really cool class design. And then you also have, like, you know, a boring ass soldier character. Oh fuck! I throw turrets down. Fuck out of here. I'm out here using fucking space magic. Phase lock. Bam. I used to love having that like elemental burst build where you could phase lock, and if enemies around it were low enough health, it would phase lock them as well, and then cause like phase lock chain reactions across the board. Bro. So YouTube people, Twitch streams seem to be about 4 seconds ahead. Yeah, Twitch is always going to be faster. Twitch just, it has like a, it doesn't have more bit rate, but it actually like receives the stream faster for some odd reason. I don't understand why. I was so excited when I saw Zero in the trailer, then found him really boring to play, and then went full Siren. Like everybody does. Like everybody does. Let's be real. Let's be real. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Let's be fucking real. Like, let's not try to pretend. Let's not try to pretend, okay? This is not a pretend stream. This is a truth stream. And the truth is, I mean, I had a pretty good Zero build, but there's just like nothing that dude, there's just nothing that beats being able to play as a Siren. Like, just the idea of a Siren itself is just sick to begin with, right? Like, being able to play as a character that apparently there's only like, I can't remember exactly how the lore goes, but I think only 4 or 5 can exist in the world at one time. Does that make sense? I think that's what it is, right? Only like 4 or 5 Sirens can exist in like the universe at one time. God, thank you for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I think that YouTube, oh, it does have the content ID system. You're right. Which is also the reason why personally, like if I had the opportunity to, I would just stream solely on Twitch instead and force you guys to go over there. Because then we wouldn't have to listen to Baldur's Gate 3 music every single day. Not that there's anything wrong with it. I think Baldur's Gate and Divinity music's fantastic, but at least I could start the stream just jamming to whatever the fuck I wanted to. Then again, you probably wouldn't even be able to hear me because all you would hear in the background is just wah. If Gearbox goes back to the humor from Borderlands 1, I'd be all for it. No, I don't think they should do that at all, to be honest. I think they have to, like, I don't know, man. I wouldn't even go back to the like, just no millennial humor for sure. Like, you need to like take your humor out of like try not to use recent times for humor, if that makes any sense. Because the problem is you're only going to limit yourself to a future audience. So the game just ages like even more poorly as time goes on. You know what I mean? Rise of the Ronin is a sleeper hit. Yeah, I've heard some people have really had a good time with it. They've been really enjoying it. Never current day. Yeah, no. Exactly. College loans, am I right? Like stuff like no, please not. Please don't. Just some proper damn humor. Yeah, good, clever setups and stuff. Yeah, just like funny stuff. But I think the problem is that like the writers don't know how to like pull that off, or at least the ones that they had at the time. I wish they just get a better writer, like a better main writer more than anything else. A real question: why use YouTube rather than Twitch? Is it a platform thing, as in PC or mobile? What do you mean? Why use YouTube rather than Twitch? For streaming or for what? I mean, I stream to YouTube and Twitch for like the most obvious reason. I stream to YouTube. I stream to you, or I stream to both. Oh, why watching? Oh, why watching? Oh, ads. Ads. No, you don't. You guys can pretend like you like YouTube more, but it's really just ads. That's the reason why. I mean, maybe you do like YouTube more, but honestly, for most people, it's ads. Exactly. YouTube has ads. That's what I'm saying. Most of you guys are either using an ad blocker or you guys have paid for YouTube Premium. So, yeah. It really just comes down to that. It's because as a streaming platform, YouTube is better for the viewer experience. But okay, I'll level with you guys. I'll give you some transparency. Twitch is better for the streamer because the streamer gets to make more money because more people will subscribe on Twitch to get away from ads. So they're more likely to support the streamer. YouTube, not good for streamer because people don't see any purpose in becoming members on YouTube other than to maybe get some like personal flair and because they very specifically want to support the streamer, right? But there's nothing else that's kind of pressuring them to do so in the first place. And the problem is that like on YouTube specifically, what YouTube says is like, oh, well, if you want people to become members, then you need to provide them with even more content, right? So like on YouTube, for an example, like they have like, members only videos, members only privileges, members only posts, things like that. But it's like, that's making the content creator work even harder than they probably even can in most occasions. Or I just start locking content from people. And I don't want to do that. I think that's a terrible thing to do. And also YouTube has playback, which is really nice too. That's a really good point, Miki, for sure. Yeah, like one of the things that people really like about YouTube is being able to pause the stream and just walk away and then start from where they were. Lock content, yes. So what some YouTubers do is because they want people to become members of their channel, right? Like not subscribe, become members, which is basically pay. You know, I think my members program is like $3 or $4 a month or $5 a month or whatever it is, right? So one of the things that they don't want is they don't want you to sorry, what am I saying they don't want? So sometimes what some creators will do is they'll make some of their videos members only. So that would be like if basically every time I did a stream, if I set the stream to members only, and the only way for people to be able to watch it is if they paid money monthly to be able to watch those videos. Like, I'm not going to do that to people. You kidding me? Plus on top of that, I feel like it'd stunt your growth to begin with. Personally, I would rather just take sponsors more than anything else, more than have to worry about things like subs and stuff like that. I just rather worry about making like good videos and then like taking a couple of sponsors. That's what I'd rather do. Yeah, some people do that on Patreon. Yeah, I'm never going to do that. Please no sponsors. No, I'm going to take sponsors. This is how I make a living. You kidding me? It's like saying, please don't make money. What are you talking about? That's always one of the funny things too. I see people like complain about sponsors and I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? What's in the mug? Tea? No, it's coffee. Mocha. There's a mocha. Remember when YouTubers made money from cool videos and were forced to become ad people? I don't think that's necessarily true. YouTubers made money because of ads to begin with. Like how my videos are monetized, how I make money right now is because YouTube forces ads onto the video. I just have the option to try to make more, or make more by doing sponsored ads if I want, or taking sponsor spots. Which, I mean, it's pretty obvious. It's like, do you want to make a living, or do you want to not? What do we got going on? See if I got anything else to talk about. People tend to get annoyed from bad sponsors since they're fake. People take sponsors that aren't good for viewers and just for the content creator, and most content creators aren't honest about it. yeah, I mean, like, I'm obviously taking sponsors for money. That's what you would do. Like, let's be like, I don't think, and the thing is too, is that like, I don't think, you know, if you like a creator and you like the content that they make, if they put a sponsor in the video, it doesn't devalue the content that you're watching, and most of you guys are gonna skip it anyway. I think that's like the worst part, is that like people will complain about it when we all know we just double tap the screen. You know what I mean? We just double tap the screen. But I do think that there's a good way to do it as well, and that's the thing. Like, so I do have personal standards when it comes to these kind of things to begin with. So like, there are certain games that there's no way that I'll ever like. There's certain games and types of products and things like that that I wouldn't want to have anything to do with personally. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. Like, there's certain things that I'm not going to put in front of your face because I like. You have any idea how many like scams that I've seen come through? Like, it's not even scams. They're not trying to scam me. They're trying to scam you. They want me to scam you, and I'm like, no, fuck off. And then I block their email. Say I'm not interested, and I block them because I recognize what it is. I've had so many like gold sellers and stuff like that try to like market their stuff through my like through me and stuff. No, dude, no. I'll talk about games. Like, I have no problem doing like game sponsors of games that, you know, I'm interested in, or I want to maybe I want to play myself, or games that I want to cover or something like that. Yeah, simple as that. Just know that if I take a sponsor, it's because I actually like what they represent or like the product for some, you know, in some way, shape, or form. If that makes any sense. Braid Shadow Legends? No. No. Did you watch OTK, Asmon's Pixel Pitch? I don't know how often you watch him or not, but it's pretty decent. I watched a little bit of it before I started streaming. It was cool. Yeah, I think that like anytime you talk about like sponsorships and stuff like that, it's just tough, dude, because it's like it's a slippery slope for people to get involved in the first place. It's uncharted territory and whatnot, you know what I mean? But like the only thing that I want to do is I just want to make sure that whatever I do is something that I'll deliver in the highest quality way that I can, at the very least. What is this? Eagle Bound Blunder. Oh, that's really cool. I like that. If there's anything else that I was looking at. I need to look into this too. I don't know if I'm going to cover this or really talk about this too much, but the one thing that I actually want to the one thing that I am interested in is the Gold Rush is over. Slay the Spire and Darkest Dungeon devs say that the big Game Pass and Epic exclusive deals have dried up for indie devs. It's not easy to find funding for a new game right now. I think this is one of the reasons you're going to see a lot of games go into early access. And I think one of the problems too is that what ends up happening is that I think that maybe studios have become a little bit too reliant on this kind of funding to get their games rolling. Man, remember when there was that stupid sponsor that was everywhere for a bit where you could become a lord in Scotland, establish titles? Yeah, I do remember that. Oh, man. I also remember watching a video on that whole thing being a scam and all that stuff. An interview last week with Game Developer Conference San Francisco developers behind the indie sensation Slay the Spire and Darkest Dungeon said that the game developer Said Slay the Spire said that some small developers have come to rely on funding in the recent years, like Epic Store exclusives in Game Pass and Xbox Game Pass, and are no longer what they once were. I've talked to at least five small teams, like 35 members and under, during GDC, and they're like, cuts, funding canceled. Talk about what we're going on in the year, canceled. Said Casey Yano, former founder of Slay the Spire Studio, Mega Crit. It sounds like it's shit. We're definitely very privileged to be able to self-fund. Otherwise, I'd be very, very scared right now. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna have to like think on this a little bit more because I don't want to pop off at the mouth and say something. Yeah, fuck it. I will. No, I'm kidding. No, I think that Saint with the $5. Thank you for the $5 super chat, man. YouTube streams are better on mobile while driving and doesn't buffer or pause as much as Twitch does for me. That is absolutely 100% true. I actually, personally, I like watching streams on YouTube when I'm on my phone, but I like watching streams on Twitch when I'm on my computer. If that makes any sense. Yeah. So here's the thing with like, I guess I don't really know exactly how to feel about this because like in one hand, it sucks for these small indie developers that they're not able to Jesus, it's already skipped songs back. They're not able to. Small indie companies are not able to fund their games, so the only way that they're able to fund their games right now, or the way that they've been doing it regularly lately, is by going to Xbox or going to Epic and getting an exclusive deal to be able to get funding for them to be able to make their game. However, at the exact same time, I don't really think that that's the best thing to do, man. I don't think that's the best thing to do because these companies become too reliant on this kind of thing. You have to figure out how to be able to, you have to figure out how to fund your games without being reliant on Microsoft or Epic. And most of these companies are saying, you know, we're lucky because we're self-funded. In a lot of cases, they're still getting funding from like angel investors or, you know, previous game sales. What else are they using? Wonder if Cyberpunk 2077 music is good to use on stream. I don't know, actually. I'm not really too sure. I don't know. Like, personally, from my perspective, I don't think it's a good idea for these companies to become that reliant on other companies to be able to fund their games to make them. Like, I know that sounds a little bit cold-hearted because you're going to have some people that have a, you know, have a great idea, and I want people to be able to realize that dream. But at the exact same time, I think one of the difficulties that you're going to run into is that, well, when these companies don't want to give you money anymore, then you're screwed. Because you don't know, you become so reliant on it, and other people within the industry have become so reliant on it that the idea of doing anything different feels too difficult to do, if that makes any sense. I mean, I would think these like exclusive deals should be a good backup option, but more than anything, I would be looking at like crowdfunding. I would be looking at angel investing. I would be looking at, you know, personal investing. There's a lot of these there's a lot of these like small indie studios that are working, like two jobs. I hate to say it like that, but there are some dudes that had their games pop off that were made with like one or two devs while working a full-time job. They just made a smaller game, smaller scope, put it into early access, let the game get funded through early access, and then use that early access funding to be able to build out the rest of the game. And I think that's kind of what a lot of these companies are going to have to do, to be honest, because I just don't see the point in trying to rely on Microsoft and trying to rely on Epic, because that stuff is obviously not going to always be there. You know what I mean? There are actually a lot of small publishers who are good for small teams and won't F them off at first opportunity. That's the other thing too. There's other publishers to be able to use as well. I think that probably in a lot of cases you had some developers that had very ambitious ideas for things that they wanted to do, right? It's some really ambitious ideas for their first game, and the only people that had the kind of money to be able to back that because they're so desperate for a hit. That's real. That's what it is. Xbox and Epic were handing over a shitload of money because they were desperate to find a hit. They needed a hit. They still need hits, to be honest with you. The Epic Store wants hits specifically because they need to try to be able to pull more people from Steam over to the Epic Store, and Xbox is obviously needing a hit because it's Xbox and they need hits, right? So they were probably paying far more than normal indie publishers, and you had people that had these really high expectations for their game, really ambitious ideas for the game, and instead of taking, you know, more realistic funding, going into early access, doing it the grassroots way, they tried going the other way. And yeah, I don't think that's the way to go. That's kind of what I'm taking from it. I don't know. That's a really weird situation. I don't really understand how funding works in video games. Not fully, at least. Sadly for Epic, the reason people don't move from Steam is because their store sucks to use. 100%. This 100%. Epic Game Store sucks. Let's be real. Epic Game Store sucks. Shit sucks. It's terrible. I can't stand it. I go in to play it because I'm forced to play a game there, or more than half the time, I just wait for it to come on Steam. Really good example of that, Alan Wake 2. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Alan Wake 2 is a really good example of that. I skipped it on the Epic Store. I'm waiting for it to go to Steam instead. Ubisoft Store is great, though it never works. Ubisoft Store is also garbage. Kidding me? I hate having to get that app. What is it, like UbiConnect or whatever it is? Like I try to. Oh my god. You want to know the biggest problem with the Ubisoft Store? If you delete the Ubisoft Store, like uninstall the app, and then you try to go and uninstall the game, you can't. You cannot uninstall games without having the Ubisoft launcher installed first. So if you downloaded it with the Ubisoft launcher, you have to remove it with the Ubisoft launcher. You cannot remove it without. So I had the Division 2 stuck on my computer, even though I didn't have like the Ubisoft launcher, and I had to download it back again, reinstall it, log in, get my new credentials, and then I was able to uninstall the game. Like, they have some like weird DRM stuff, and I'm just not. Yeah, nah, dude, I'm good. I'm good. That's one of the reasons why I don't play Division 2 anymore. I would totally play Division 2 if it wasn't for that launcher. Ubisoft is actually they are the worst. They really are the worst. Same with Battle.net. Is it really the same with Battle.net? I thought Battle.net just automatically uninstalled whatever apps that it installed on the computer. Reminder that Kingdom Hearts 3 has been an Epic Games exclusive for 3+ years. Steam version win Square. Yeah, I don't know. There's probably some games that Epic's gonna pay for like in perpetuity because they know that they're gonna get more people from those games specifically, if that makes any sense. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Luis? Mojado? Yeah. Anything else that I saw? Oh, I like this too. I want to show this too. I want to talk about this real quick. So I saw this as well. Game devs praise Dragon's Dogma 2 instant kill arrow. Saves the game when you use it. Might be the funniest game design candy I've seen in a AAA game in a long time. So there's an arrow in Dragon's Dogma 2 that's called the Unmaking Arrow, and it says the ultimate arrow said to kill instantly. Note: once fired, the game will automatically save, so choose your moment with due care. I actually think that's really cool. Because the thing is that like you're gonna have people that are gonna try to exploit that. You know what I mean? In some way. I use it on the final boss. Smart. Unmake final boss. Easy. Yeah, I know. That's what probably most people are gonna wait and use it for. An arrow that weighs half a kilo? Jesus. Yes. Are you kidding? Half a kilo? Matey. I got the so before I started leveling Archer, I had just finished what was it? I had just finished leveling Warrior and was like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and level Archer now, right? Because I want the weak spot damage from Archer. So I went to go and start leveling Archer, but the only bow that I had was the one that I got from killing the Medusa. And the Medusa bow weighs 15.5 kilos. My character was like immediately encumbered using it. I was like, I can't even carry anything. I had to give everything off to my pawns. I'm like, there's nothing I can carry. Yeah. Yeah, the Medusa bow, the Medusa's magic bow or whatever it's called, 15. Yeah. 15.5 kilo. That's how many, that's what the yeah, it's fucking heavy, dude. It took immediately between my armor, which by the way, I wasn't wearing heavy armor. I was wearing armor for the ranger, for the archer class. And I had that bow on and it was like, that's it. That's it. That's all I can carry. Like for me to be able to stay like average. I could stay at average weight. I couldn't get light. I guess you have to use the dragon scale upgrades for the weight stuff. Probably that's what it's there for. It's to try to make sure that you can you know, you have stuff to upgrade. Like the more yeah, like the more heavier the weapons are, it's probably the heavier weapons are also going to be the, you know, the best weapons in the game, which is the ones you're going to want to upgrade the most, right? You can give items to use to pawns. They'll start using healing items and oil and stuff like that. Yeah, I forgot what it's called. I gave that like inclination script to one of my pawns so they can use the healing items for me. So to be honest, like with pathing and stuff like that, sometimes they're not the best at doing it because they're like, oh, I'm gonna come and heal you, and then they get hit, and they, oh, I'm gonna come and heal you, and then they get hit. Like, because I think at the time, I think my my main pawn is a mage, so like they have no business being up front. But yeah, I think that's I don't know. I thought that was kind of cool. It's kind of unique more than anything else. I have to look into this as well. Apparently, video game firms found to have broken own UK industry rules on loot boxes. So apparently, there's been some games that have been using loot boxes in the UK that are not supposed to be using loot boxes. And I will read into this and I will look into that. And it's just something to keep in mind for later. I also saw this three strong stocks to add to your Q2 must-watch list. Microsoft. How is it that Microsoft is going to be the company that they're saying to look at when Microsoft is the one that's talking about how the industry is going down? I don't know. Especially after their recent purchase, unless their shares are down right now too. Maybe that's why they're probably like, say, hey, watch. What are they saying here? Oh, I guess I can read and find out, right? Microsoft, NASDAQ, MSFT has been a mainstay for the top performing lists. Across nearly every major tech vertical. Gaming is no different, with its operating multifaceted strategy to expand its position in its niche. Its strategy involves inclusivity, cross-platform play, and accessibility through subscription services like Xbox Game Pass. Recent developments have involved acquiring top video game giants such as Activision Blizzard, propelling it as the third largest gaming business globally. Its inroads in the gaming space have paid many dividends, with the company's gaming sales scoring $9.05 billion to $15.5 billion from 2017 to 2023. This represents a massive increase of 70%, reflecting the gaming division's strong expansion and the industry's overall growth. As we advance with Microsoft's improvements in AI and other complementary technologies in the gaming division, it'll be continued to force to be reckoned with. I mean, Markets Insider, Business Insider, saying that the 3 companies you need to be watching is Strong Buy, Microsoft, Electronic Arts, and Roblox. Well, maybe Roblox, I could see that just because there's a lot of growth potential with Roblox. But EA. Yikes. Yikers. Yikers. I've sadly noticed that the new performance patch has got worse on PlayStation. Ever ray tracing turned off? No, seriously, Microsoft and Roblox is a must buy. Well, I mean, like Microsoft is always going to be a buy. Like, you're not here's the thing. When you buy Microsoft stock, you're not buying Xbox stock. You're buying Microsoft stock. So that's a completely different thing. They have like, that's like, it's just weird that they would say gaming companies and they're like, yeah, look at Microsoft, because it's like, I don't know, like Microsoft can also hide losses from other divisions because of the fact it's so diversified. If that makes any sense. Where like EA doesn't have that, right? Like if you invested in Electronic Arts, you're investing in a video game company, nothing else. Yeah, so yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, you're gonna, yeah, if you put money into Microsoft, you're obviously not putting it in there for Xbox. You're not trying to invest in Xbox. You're trying to invest in a bunch of different stuff. So yeah, Nvidia and Microsoft will always rise. Yeah, for sure. That's the other thing too. You have to think about, like, I think a lot of people kind of just forget about the fact that, you know, while like Apple is popular, like the standard operating system that's used in most business places is I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna get ready to pull this game up. The standard like operating system that people use in most businesses is Windows, right? There hasn't been a lot of places that I've worked that don't use that use Apple over Windows. Also, Apple is facing a lawsuit again. Oof. Oof. So let's see if this is working. Of course it's not. Okay, we'll try it again. I think it's because my PlayStation went to sleep. Apple lost to Samsung? Ooh. Was it like stealing technology for cell phones or something, maybe? I haven't looked into that. I haven't seen anything on that. Being in IT, all Apple offices are the worst. Yes. Yes. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. They really are. Okay. All right. Let me That's not what I want. I need to do something real quick. There we go. Cool. All right, let's check this out. Let's check this out. Let's see how this is. Let's see if this game is gonna be worth a damn. Let's see if it's gonna be worth a damn. I am of the mind that I'm hoping that this game is actually really good, because I would really love it. I would really like to shove it in the like faces of the people that I'd really love to be able to shove it in the face of the people that are like been so like adamantly against this game. Adamantly against this game. Okay, there's that. Let me change my Twitch real quick. I mean, you guys have to feel the same, honestly. I would hope most people would feel the same too. Like, it would just be really funny if the game's actually like super good. I personally don't want it to be a meme, because I actually really like the concept of the game more than anything else, but the game does actually look really pretty. Okay, let's give it a shot. Let's see what it's like. Let me know how the audio is too, once the audio kicks in. This is a demo version of Stellar Blade. You can play a portion of the game's first section. Oh, I can read the rest of it. I don't know where to put my camera yet. We'll find out. Settings. Ponytail length. What the fuck? Why is that a gameplay setting? Do you use the ponytail? What the fuck? I don't know. Do I just do this? I guess I'll just do the story mode.
Transmitting final briefing. As of now, Airborne Squad 7 will exterminate the Alpha Nativas occupying District 3. Their objective is the capture or dispatchment of the Elder Nativa. Pods entering atmosphere.
1 minute until threshold is reached. Threshold has been surpassed. Activating shield.
Armored Core DLC. Music's good. Does it sound good for you guys? Is it too loud? Let me know if I need to bring the sound down at all.
Code red. Code red.
Like, this is like art direction is really like original. It is. It's really original. What were they being attacked by? Guys, we're playing Helldivers right now. Heavenly Divers.
07531. Pod landing complete. Removing physical shield. Opening hatch.
The hatch.
I dig the music though, dude.
Come on!
I failed. What if it just game overed me right now?
Taki? Eve, are you alright? This place is dangerous. Take my hand.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh my god. We need to turn a fan on. We need to turn a fan on or something, boys. Oh my god. What the fuck is that?
This way to the rock. You take the left. I'll take care of this side.
Okay, not bad. Targeting. Yeah. Oh, I gotta use that. It needs to be enough. I like how non-intrusive the health bars are. Dude, this is actually looks really fucking. I'm gonna put this on performance real quick. Good lord. I'm in the fire. Sorry. Loud? Game's too loud.
That was
Is
close.
it?
Come here. Careful with your jump.
Is that better? Put it back on performance. I don't trust it. There's a lot of shit going on. I don't want to get. I don't want the game to get all framey on us. They're definitely trying to capture like the. They're trying to capture like the kind of near vibe with the music. You know what I mean?
Watch out! It's an Helldivers. I'll handle this one. Watch out! There's more!
Oh yeah. Do it.
Great.
Hold
Let's
L
go.
and press square. Is that what it said? I didn't get to read it. Oh, I see it now. L1 shows your skills. Okay, I got it.
Are you alright, Eve?
My body frame.
Take this. It's first aid.
Body frame. So you were designed to look like this.
There's more of them.
So I need to get the timing. Like it.
Let's get out of here before more of them show up.
You secured. Rendezvous point in sight. This
Background
way.
music and the opening gameplay feels like your last. Yeah, it does.
Watch out
Like
for
it,
Gardner's
actually.
interception.
Holy man! I mean, they're. I'm gonna be honest. honest, like, this is a really good way to start a game.
Don't stop!
Like, I always feel like too many games are too slow on the, start.
That was close.
You guys know what I
This
mean?
isn't
Like, there's
looking
like
good.
way too many
Let's
games
go.
that are like so slow on the start. Oh man.
Is that an Alpha Nativa?
Let's join them.
Holy. My.
Oh, my God.
No. No! The squad's life signs. We're the only two left.
Damn.
Eve,
Like, I think what's crazy about this is like,
pull yourself together.
it's a very like,
Jackie?
I mean,
Listen to me. We haven't completed our mission.
say what you will about like the, you know,
Now
choice
it's
in
just up to us to
content,
see
but
this
the
mission
art
through.
style of the game, like, it's very
Understand?
distinct. Bro, they dropped a ship on you.
Eve, are you ready?
Shit, okay. Is that when I can't dodge? I didn't know if I can't. Trying to parry. Can't. I don't have the timing. Either that, I can't parry him, maybe? I don't know. Content. Fan service angles.
It wasn't an alpha, but it was a strong one. You fought well, even better than during training.
We were all together. But then...
The damage to your body frame is serious. We have to find the supply camp.
Code Vein. I really liked Code Vein's art style.
Wait, Eve.
I was like a huge fan.
I
I
hear
actually
something.
love Code Vein in general. I think Code Vein's like
Eve!
wildly underrated for a Souls-like game. Neo Zord, thank you for the Prime, man.
Eve,
Appreciate that. Thank you
are
so
you
much.
all right?
The hell is that?
Alpha Nativa.
That's kind of.
Here, friend. It's me you want.
What?
Eve! Get out of here.
Jackie!
I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. That's brutal. That's brutal. Holy, I'm actually a little bit speechless, to be honest with you. Like, I think what I really appreciate about this game so far is like they're going to places where a lot of other developers have been kind of afraid to do things. Gantz vibes? Yeah, actually that's a really good like reference to make here.
It's quiet.
Still, make sure to stay cautious. It's where the Alpha and AT buy is.
Like in a lot of cases, like all the bad stuff happens to characters off screen in most games, even in games that are like rated mature. You know what I mean? But like,
I'll be supporting
you
with the
never
drama.
usually see like a full-on dismemberment happen on screen. Good lord. They're probably going through is going to be an R18 regardless. Yeah.
So this must be Adolf 7.
Yes. This was the final battlefield of civilization. It was also known as a truly colossal city.
Bro, I'm digging the soundtrack. I'm hard digging the soundtrack.
Something is falling from the sky. A strange sensation. This must be Earth's rain.
We can admire the scenery later. We have a job to do here.
I dig the UI too. Changed recently. Like I like how it's like simplistic. It's a little flashy in some ways. It's very modern.
Falling debris. Be careful, Eve.
Some light under the water.
Something is coming.
Crustacean type. They're coming.
Oh, that's why I keep fucking up. Oh, I gotta find this. There we go.
All right. Area is clear.
I don't really like the I wonder if I can change that at all. I don't really like guard being on the left bumper. There's no chance, there's no way for me to change that. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, there's no ranged mode, interface, fire select, ammo, burst skill. All right. I'll just have to get used to it. Because I'm used to playing, I've been playing a lot of Dragon's Dogma and also like, I've been playing a lot of Dragon's Dogma. I've been playing just a lot of other action games in general, like RPGs.
It's a
and
security
stuff.
code.
It's usually
a type of entry permit.
It's usually right bumper if you're playing on controller. Which I don't know how you. I don't know about you guys, but like I don't know about you guys, but yeah, like I'm gonna remember that.
It worked.
I don't know about you guys, but when it comes to like action RPG specifically, personally, I like controller rather than mouse and keyboard. Everything else, I play mouse and keyboard. Literally everything else, I play mouse and keyboard.
Terrain. You'll get used to it soon.
And you can swim. You can dive. It's underwater. Okay. I have to pick that stuff up too. I do. Weird design choice there. If you're gonna have me open up a chest, I'd rather it all go into my inventory. I thought it was dead. I get good timing on that.
There's a Legion camp in a place like this.
What is this? Camp? Camps are places where you can save your progress and get some rest. You can activate them by obtaining bitcoins found near camps. Oh, okay, recovering your HP. Use the vending machine to purchase items. You can learn and train skills through the kiosk. Okay. Oh, okay, it activates the healing chair. Well, I guess she's like a robot, so there's like something to that too, right? Let's look at the skill system. You can learn new skills. Right to change to the survival tree. Okay. You can use SP to learn skills. SP is acquired through defeating Natibas or exploring. Okay. Hold X to learn perfect dodge. Dodging at the perfect moment will allow you to do a perfect dodge and allow and avoid damage. Okay. That must be perfect parry, maybe? Oh, so circles dodge. Okay. I might go dodge rather than parry in this game. I don't know. I guess we'll heal up. Gonna get Chad come to save me in his sweet motorbike, his sweet hover bike.
What's wrong?
It's nothing.
From here on, you have to stay alert, Eve.
Okay. We chilling? Oh, here we go. Okay. Action assist. You can use action assist function in story mode. While action assist is active, time slows when enemies perform a powerful attack. And the controls for counters will be displayed on screen. Oh, did I pick the wrong one? And it was supposed to be action. That was the difficulty setting that I picked. Is that why? Yeah, it was the difficulty I picked. Okay. My brain didn't. My brain wasn't ready for it. Playing like a very dumb gamer right now. What's in the car? What's that? Can't get it. Oh, micro drive. Okay.
Oh, it's one of the Legion's old supply boxes.
Do you think there's anything useful?
Well, it's Legion, so compatibility shouldn't be an issue.
Potions. Okay. Yeah, we know how to use potions already.
Make sure to take everything.
Crafting materials, I guess. All right.
Eve, be careful. You see the rapids below. If you fall, it's over.
Move along bar, swing, rotate. I want to go the other way. Okay. Yellow paint, guys. Game's ruined. Actually, I kind of appreciate that it's not like a bright yellow
supply
paint.
Box over here.
It's like just enough for you to recognize.
I'm sure there are more supply boxes. It'll help us survive. So, look
I
careful.
like that it's not like, I don't know how to say it. Like, it's not like super bright, so it doesn't like stand out too much. If that makes any sense? Balance. Enemies retain their stance with balance. Balance is displayed below HP and shield gauge. Okay. You can knock enemies off their balance by performing a quick parry. Enemies off balance become groggy. Use retribution to deal massive damage. That's why people thought it was a quick time. So they saw them using the parrying skills. That's why. Okay. Can hit enemies. You bit. I still got hit by you though. To that. Ah, man, that's like the hardest part about playing game is like I don't know, do you guys ever have this where like you're so used to playing another action game that like, you know, your brain is still wired to using those controls? Gothborn, thank you for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate that. Do you know what I'm talking about, where your brain is just so wired for that? So like I just tried to use her skills right there and I was holding right bumper while I was trying to do it because I'm so used to playing Dragon's Dogma 2. Gear is equipment that can be that can improve Eve's combat's abilities. You can equip gear in slots and boost your desired combat capabilities. You can access gear slots in the equipment tab by pressing the options button, and you can collect Omni bolts to unlock more slots here. Okay. Gear, combo attack enhancement. Not that the games are necessarily comparable or anything like that, but one thing that I will say that I really appreciate. See that one. One thing that I will say that I really appreciate about this game that I think a lot of games overlook sometimes is like A lot of other games will underuse music, and for me personally, I like to have like a little bit of music going on in the background. And something that this game has is just a really solid soundtrack that's just rolling at all times. That like will kick up when that will like kick up when you get into combat. FF13 soundtrack vibes, yeah, for sure. Have the drone scan the surrounding area, locates places you can hang. Oh, okay, that's kind of nice.
Are other cities in a similar state?
By comparison, this city is looking pretty good. After the colony extinction, most places were nothing but dust. Huh? Wait, there's a fusion cell. Let's open the car's hood. Oh, surprise! At least the fusion cell's intact.
What's that for? Where are you gonna put that?
Fusion cell?
It's a high-energy compression battery. Thanks to that, Earth's night isn't dark yet.
Oh, it's the previous generation of the Infinity Cell.
Be sure to keep that. It's very valuable.
Do the attacks feel like they have weight to you? Yeah. The only thing that's a little weird is that shit. Try it again, bitch. Try it again. Ow, fuck that. Oh, this one is 4 health bars. Ah, fuck that. It's off. So the only thing that's a little weird that you guys are kind of noticing is that like oh shit, I didn't see the there we go. Oh man. So one of the things that I'm having a little bit of an issue with, and it's nothing I can really do anything about, to be honest. It's something I'll have to figure out another time. So this is the first time me trying to stream a game like this. Stream a PlayStation game. Sorry, this is the first time me trying to stream a PlayStation game. I don't know. Did we find the passcode? I don't know what it is or what. Go find the hint. Okay, this guy has it. Where's his head at?
The memory stick's fried.
Did it work? No. This is my first time trying to stream a PlayStation game, use a capture card and all that stuff. And one of the problems that I have is that it's using, I'm using OBS to be able to get the game footage, so the game footage looks good for you guys and it doesn't have any like weird stuttering. But I'm listening to the game audio through the capture device. So the problem is with that is that I actually have an audio delay, and the audio delay is like really throwing me off when I'm trying to use like parries and stuff like that, because obviously games give you multiple different kinds of tells for you to be able to kind of like figure out what's going on with the game. And I was gonna push me to the next area. I was gonna explore.
Damn.
And because of that audio delay, it's kind of throwing me off. So I'm like trying to get the parries, but I don't hear like the call out just before the monster goes to attack. The same thing goes for like my audio with attacks as well. Also on top of that, I accidentally chose story mode, which is the easiest combat, which is the easiest difficulty. So I mean, that's probably for the best. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be able to get through it with the audio delay anyway. That's crazy. It's so weird trying to fight stuff and having this fucking audio delay. It's so weird.
We're in the clear. Where do we go now?
This way. There are traces of markers
Audio
left
seems out of
behind.
sync. Yeah, it's probably the it's the way that I'm capturing the audio for you guys to be able to listen to it and for me to be able to listen to it. I'll be honest, it's because I don't know how to use a capture card. I'll just be real. I don't really play I don't play console games. Usually, like if I play a game that's like, I'll be real. Like if I want to play this game, I probably will not stream this game. Like I'm streaming the demo just so everybody can kind of take a look at it. But outside of that, I will most likely play it, you know, on the couch. You know what I mean? Just know that the audio delay doesn't have anything to do with the game. It's just how I'm streaming it. I was kind of surprised that I wanted to find. How do I get over there? You didn't test if there was fall damage? I don't know. With legs like that, I don't think that she would take fall damage, but that's just me. Attack me? Thinking about it. What's this? Is there a soul? Beta core.
May your memories live on. Forever.
Number of beta cores required for max beta energy. This is beta energy. Why can't it be alpha energy or sigma energy? What the fuck? Another human over here. So far, typical action. So far, typical action JRPG, but the background music is a bit over. I like the background music, but I feel like that's probably going to widely depend on the person. You know what I mean? I think it's kind of a vibe, but not every game is made for every person. In the wise words of Johann Pielstead, can't make a game for everybody. Is there any reason for me to go this way? Am I just doing it to do it? Oh, okay. I just went in a circle for no reason. Okay, gotcha. Giving off some real beta energy right now. Decades have passed since the appearance of the Nativas and the evacuation of humankind from the colony. They say the airborne squad is descending to rescue remaining humankind, but there is no sign. We can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. Location, Silent Street Pharmacy. Was that the one that I...
The memory stick still has the security code registered. It also has record of a message log.
Scan complete.
Was that the place that I went? I don't know. Is that the code for the chest? Is it? Let's find out. Xenosaga vibes? Helldivers 2 is after this, yeah. Yeah, this shouldn't take too long. It's just a demo. I think it's like maybe an hour or two at most. If this isn't for that chest, I'm gonna be... It was over here? E. Nope, wasn't for this. Whatever. No big deal. No reason to play a completionist, not a demo. You know what I mean? I do dig the environment, for sure.
Do you see the ladder behind me?
Yeah? What about it? Shit. I did take damage from that. Like, falling off the map does, like, reduce your damage. Yeah, fall damage.
I can't reach the ladder. The water level is too low.
Try using the plank.
What? Do I need to like move stuff over to it or what? Easy. Kind of cool. If you played The Last of Us, this part came naturally. The what? The like hanging out thing or what? I have skill points to spend. Un SP. Recharge rate, assault, ambush. Execute an enemy from behind can only be used on enemies that aren't in combat. Oh, okay, so you can like sneak on people and stuff. This already has like a bunch of like stuff that's already unlocked here. Oh, so you can, okay, switch it. Okay, I'll have to try that. Okay. What's in the shop?
We have to go through this building. Try putting the fusion cell down.
Oh shit! Is that a parry or a dodge? The audio is killing me. There we go. Maybe you could do a build review based on the skill tree. I have no idea. I'll have to actually like look at it. Usually when it comes to oh, is that data stick that I got or something? Usually when it comes to action games like this, I don't think there's like really like builds that you do. You usually get everything unlocked just by playing it anyway. You know what I mean? It'd be unplayable to stream like this. Yeah. If I wasn't using God damn it. Man, that's like a damn almost full second delay actually. Makes it really, I'm actually really happy that I didn't choose the higher difficulty, otherwise it would be really
Adam, what is this?
Don't you know this already? It's
yeah,
a
I
map.
really like the enemy design. I think the enemy design is really cool. I think
How
the
do
art
you
style is
synchronize
actually
the
really
location
cool.
on
I
that?
like the music. I think the music's really good. Visually, I think it looks pretty good. Whether or not the story itself is good, whether or not the combat and stuff like really like holds up through an entire playthrough is a completely different story, though. That's kind of the way it is with a lot of these games to begin with. You know what I mean? Because it's like, how long can the game keep you hooked with its combat and the story? Especially in games like this, because they're more narratively driven than anything else. It's got good potential. Yeah, it does. It for sure has good potential. No, I actually, you know, the funny thing is, I think, you know, I'm actually kind of impressed. I think that's the reason why I'm being like really charitable to the game, and I'm not really coming up with a lot of complaints, is because it is more than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, that audio fucking, it makes it so hard for me to parry.
Looks like this used to be a library.
Are these
Why would a
boxes displayed
library
on
have a
the wall
piano?
storage devices?
Sort of. They can only store up to 1 megabyte of data.
What a waste of resources.
Oh, geez.
The crack is quite deep. It's going to be difficult to pass. We'll have to go across, past the parking tower.
supply camp in a place like this.
Supply camp? What's that?
It's a depot, set up by the airborne squad who came here before.
Looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. How come they set up a camp in a corner like this?
Well, the supply camp also serves as an important base.
Is this parking lot important?
It could also mean that this place is very dangerous.
The deflection of this game is nearly Sekiro level. Big part of the combat. Yeah. I think that's the reason why I'm like,
Then I guess
there's like
this
a weird
place
like
could be useful for
cognitive
us.
dissonance, because there are like, the funny thing is that like there's like nuanced levels of game design that players don't really understand that are there until, which actually the funny thing is, I didn't really understand it was there until right now when I'm playing this, and then I think about it and I'm like, you really don't realize like how much audio plays into that, because like I don't hear the enemy attack, like the whoosh, the movement. Usually like enemies will kind of peak a little bit, like their enemy sounds will peak right as they're about to attack, and that's your like that's your like, you know, there's a couple of different there's a couple of different things that kind of trigger that for you to realize that something's about to happen. There's like audio, visual cues, and then even sometimes like things that they'll do with the controller itself. You can also craft nano suits. Are you gonna? Apparently, you might be end up getting more party members. It looks like. You see that? This shows like Eve at the top. That you can select Eve, but then it looks like you might be able to make more and have a whole party, maybe. The fast travel system, telephone. Very cool.
Adam?
That's
Yeah.
why
About
initially I
yesterday.
thought it was just like a
Thank you for
bad
saving me.
voiceover, but it's not a bad voiceover. It's just the fucking, it's not lined up.
It's nothing really. Though I have used up almost all of the exospine materials that I collected over the years.
Oh,
It's alright. That now means we can help each other.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth soundtrack. I think Rebirth it has the most songs,
We can
original
track
sound,
down the
like
Alpha
original
Nativa
songs
together.
in a game than any other Final
I'd
Fantasy
have
game
trouble
ever has
making it out
before,
here
or
by
something like
myself
that, maybe.
anyway.
Outside of maybe Final Fantasy 14, I
You
think
can
that game
locate
has
the
the
Hall
most,
of Records.
the most original
You'll have done
soundtracks of
more
any
than
video
enough.
game in history.
listen, don't worry. I promise. I'll make sure to repay you.
Very cool. Very cool. Okay. I do not want to finish the I do not want to finish this on stream, the demo on stream. I'd rather finish the rest of it like while I'm actually like on the couch playing it and I actually have like legitimate audio and whatnot like that to get a better feel for it. But initial thoughts just from playing the demo, I actually really like it. I'll be honest. It's not like the greatest game ever, and I think that oftentimes that can be a non-seller for people because like we don't want to waste money, and you know, more times than not we want the games that we buy to be the best games possible, because if we buy the best games possible, then that means we don't regret our purchases and we don't feel like we're wasting money, bad investments and things like that. However, the gameplay is smooth, it feels good to play. I dig the soundtrack is good. I really like the fact that the game just throws you into the mix right from the very beginning. Like when you're starting the game, it's just like, oh, hey, we're in space. Bam, now you're in it. Here we go. That's it. You know, no long, you're almost near the boss. Yeah, I know, but if I'm gonna fight a boss, I feel like I would rather fight a boss where I don't have an audio delay and I can actually like play. You know what I mean? Yeah, like I don't think you're like as much as you know, it's like a damn near 2-second delay for me right now. So it's messing with me too much. Demo ends after anyways. Yeah, so that's fine. That's fine. Overall, like, game feels really smooth. I really dig the art style. I really do. Like, memes aside of, like, you know, super thick mommy characters and stuff like that, fan service stuff, right? Like, that kind of stuff aside, I actually think the character model actually does look really good. I kind of dig the shine and sheen to the game, as well as like how much it kind of like clashes with the background of like how kind of opaque everything else kind of looks. I think is the best way for me to say it. I like the coloring of the game, the overall vibe. Like, it just has a really, it's dumb as that sounds, like, I'm not a professional video game reviewer, though I guess I kind of am at the same time, but you know, I'm never going to be the person that's going to be able to tell you about like the technical things that a game does well, or, you know, sometimes even a systems thing that a game does well. The only thing that I can really tell you is like how a game makes me feel, or how it feels to play a game, and those are the things that I focus on the most. And those two things here, they pass the quality check. The game feels good to play. The game like feels good for me to play. And it also kind of puts me in a bit of a zen more than anything else. Like the music hitting perfectly in the background, the way that the game looks, the way that the how the combat feels for now. Obviously that can change, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think that you know, all I'll do is I'll sit down on the couch and I'll play it, and you know, actually have the audio synced up, and maybe even start it over from like the actual main difficulty. I didn't realize that was asking me what difficulty I wanted to play on. So yeah. So I think it's good. I think it's solid. It genuinely surprised me more than anything else. I actually thought it would be a lot more surface level than the game actually is, if that makes any sense. I don't know if I can. I don't know what the best way for me to be able to like how to qualify that the best, but yeah, that's how that's what I think. I think it's good. I think it's good. I was worried it would feel mindless in combat. Yeah, that's actually the thing that that's the thing that I think I was the most surprised about, to be honest. I think I was the most surprised about like how the combat actually wasn't just a like an autopilot kind of combat, you know what I mean? Like not more games, but you guys know the exact kind of games that I'm talking about, where like the combat is just kind of like there, it's not really anything to it. The voice acting I find jarring, but it's not bad at all. I don't think there's anything wrong with the voice acting. I mean, it's not like Baldur's Gate 3, but it's not horrible. I've definitely heard worse for sure. So yeah, I think it's pretty decent. I think the other thing too for a lot of people as well is that we kind of have this I don't know, maybe this is just me thinking, maybe I just think this way, I guess. I don't really know. But I do feel like in a lot of cases players are very one-sided. Like a game is either goated or it's nothing, or it's the worst game ever. Like it's like the games in the middle can't exist. And even games that get like 60s and 70s can still be enjoyed by people. Like there are still going to be people that really enjoy games that are like, you know, and personally, chances are when this game gets released, I could easily see it being like a 70 or like a 7 out of 10 or maybe like a 7.5 out of 10 or something like that. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad game. It just might not be a game for everybody, if that makes any sense. And I think like sometimes it's well worth us sometimes it's well worth to judge a game very harshly, and I think other times it's not worth judging a game very harshly, if that makes any sense. Probably not for most people, because most people look at everything in black and white. It's yes or no, nothing else in between. No nuance whatsoever. Unironically balked for pointing out the truth. I don't know what you're talking about.
Super Earth, our home. Prosperity.
Did you get a demo code? I'm not seeing it anywhere. It's on PlayStation.
Hi there. Democracy, our way of life.
Yeah, it's on PlayStation. It's not anywhere else. Another Nier / Code Vein experience. Give it a try if you're into that. Yeah, I mean, I played both Nier and Code Vein. It's just kind of like a give it a try if you want to.
Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now.
Gotta judge them hard. Fairness. I like. So do you? I mean, do people really want to judge games as yes or no? Like throw it in the trash, or it's the best game ever? Like, come on, man. Let's be And plus, on top of that, I think the other thing is too, in a lot of cases, people really believe their truth. I think that's the other thing too. Like there's sometimes we can look at games. I think in a lot of cases, people look at things objectively rather than subjectively, if that makes any sense. And they think that like their opinion matters so much that it needs to contrast with everybody else's. You know what I mean? So it's one of those kind of deals where like if a game doesn't suit them or they don't like it, then they need to make sure that everybody knows that they specifically don't like it, even though it doesn't really matter to the other people. You know what I mean? Not saying that people aren't allowed to have their opinions on things, but it's just the way that we approach the discussions around these kind of topics to begin with. It's one of the reasons why the internet's so fucking divisive anymore. It annoys the shit out of me. Friend code is up on screen if you guys would like to join. Welcome to hop in. I have not used the new weapon. That's actually a really good point. I need to get it. Quasar cannon. People said they don't really like the HMG, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna see how it is. Let me change my my stream stuff too.
Freezing enemies with ice cold lattes and boiling them alive with espresso.
Yeah, that one's changed.
The Kona coffee spell.
Okay. Oh man, what are you guys talking about? It can be good, but not in my eyes. It's bad.
Oh man, putting a hell bomb on the first.
It's like it's like if I get I get why some people love it, but it's not for me. With that sense, someone might love it. All games should be a 7+. Yeah, I think you're probably gonna have some people that I mean, people are gonna like some things, some other people aren't gonna like others. Where is like, keep in mind, there's a lot of people that like don't like Helldivers. There's a lot of people that don't like that didn't like Pal World. There's a lot of people that didn't like Baldur's Gate 3. There's a lot of people that didn't like Baldur's Gate 3. You hate Weibo games? You're watching a Weibo streamer. A fucking anime posters in the background. Bullets bounce off chargers for the HMG. Yeah, so I've seen a lot of people complain about it. I've seen a lot of people complain about it. I'll put the friend thing back up. Sorry, those are the ones from yesterday. But I like the streamer. Yeah. Oh, why is my screen all like whacked out? What happened here? Sorry guys, hold on. Hello? Oh, that's why. I clicked the wrong one. I'm sorry. I clicked onto the wrong tab. Tabbed onto the wrong one. HMG annihilates Devastators, Scouter Striders. Yeah, so I've seen actually a lot of people have said that they really like where's this at? Video capture, no. There we go. Now I'm over on this side. I've seen a lot of people say that they really like what the hell is it? Oh wait, what's the major? Liberate T-Bit. Why is there 9? Why is there 9 players in this sector? Is it Malevolon Creek? Is that what it is? Is it back to the creek? T-Bit's over here. We'll put it. Whatever. We'll do Helldive. Fuck it. Buckle the fuck up, boys. All right, I'm gonna need to see some real dedication out of you guys, some real fucking hard work. All right. I mean, we're gonna see how it goes. You're the one that fucking signed up for it. You joined. Now I'm expecting you to carry the streamer. Oh, we only have 3. Rough day. Rough day. I probably should have turned it down. I was rocking 7s. It's not too bad. Yeah. We'll give it a shot. I've never done a 9s on bots. So. Back to work. Yeah, have a good night, man. Garage Boys assemble. Gotta figure out what I'm doing for dinner tonight. Oh, I know what I'm having I know what I'm having for dinner. Apparently destroying fabricators increases bot patrol spawn rates. Really? I didn't know that. Okay, so then we won't destroy fabricators. We'll just destroy the bunkers and move on. Got that, boys. No bunker, no fabricators. Let's get on in here. But the XP. Oh, man. Who needs XP? Shit. Oh shit! Jesus Christ! Jeez!
Anybody got an orbit laser for that bunker?
Sending in an eagle! No, I have a recoilless though.
Nice.
What? How'd you like the chase? Oh, I don't even know.
I almost stepped right on that. It was anti-air?
That is AHR, right?
Liberty is so amazing. We need more of it. There's plenty. I shouldn't say there's plenty. There's never enough liberty, to be honest with you. We could only use more. So I guess now we know why the CEO was tweeting out and saying, "What the fuck is going on here?" Is there like a black bar? Hold on. I gotta fix something real quick. There we go. Sorry. Game is quiet. I can barely hear it. That should be better. I had it turned down from earlier. Ooh, super samples, nice.
I got the purple samples.
Those are the ones we need. It's not bad. It actually feels really good. I was wondering how it worked.
So we're gonna hit up the one up north first.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, we can.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even realize.
Samples.
Oh, there's two. Yeah.
I'll take it.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
Dropship. Found something. Affirmative.
Warning, you are in range of enemy artillery.
I missed.
Blasting air support. Sending in an eagle. Bag's empty. Orbital inbound. Sending in
I got an airstrike.
One's still standing. It took me a minute to think to myself, well, wait a minute, why am I not using the weapon that has unlimited ammo? Probably would be the better thing to do, yeah.
New mag. Calling down supply.
Audio should be good for you guys now. There's really no. Audio check. Audio check.
Got a free shield.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Oh, I see. It has like a cooldown. You have to wait for it to fucking cool down. Okay. Literally cool down. Holy shit, this place popping off.
Anybody got another laser?
Heavy, stealthy, close. Orbital inbound.
Okay, I got it. 10-second cooldown. Okay, good to know. I might fucking take orbital laser next time. That motherfucker is tearing through this place. Yeah, we'll go that way. Holy shit. He fucking almost smoked him.
Eagle back in the fight. Heavy, west, close.
There we go.
Objective located, southeast.
Exactly 10. Gotta hug more players. Man, I try to hug everybody every chance I get. What are you talking about? I do it out in public. I do it everywhere. I hug myself. Everybody should take time to hug themselves. Hugging is the key to Helldivers. It is. You can dodge nukes with it. Nukes with friendship.
Falling in an eagle. Falling in an eagle. Marking location. Calling down a sentry. Mag's empty. Spot outpost.
Ow, like. Damn, you're quick, fastest draw in the West. Holy shit.
Yo, legendary drops. Call me the Quasar Cannon when you get a chance. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Deploying support weapon. Heavy, west, close.
Standing in an eagle.
Administering freedom. Eagle 1 withdrawing to rearm.
Thank you.
Every time I see that little rocket, one of those little rocket dickheads show their heads, I'm like, no. Cervigo! The 5 gifted subs, man. Holy shit, thank you. Appreciate that. 5 gifted tier 1s. It's super generous of you, man. I really appreciate that. For freedom, my friend. For freedom.
That's smoke, don't worry about it.
Fell over.
Do they have a jammer over there? Because my stuff's not triggering.
Yeah. I think so. Alright, ammo. I'm gonna wait for it. Someone made an 11-second video explaining Helldivers combat in a nutshell. Shoot for liberty, for freedom, for democracy. That's all you pretty much need to say and then call it a day, right? Last 2 ones are smoke. Happy Democracy Friday. Didn't you know that democracy is every day? There's no special holiday for democracy, my friend. It's every day. Liber Monday, Liber Tuesday.
All right, it's going.
Thank you for the follow over on Twitch.
Do we look for more objectives or are we done?
We can bug out.
Dropping a pin, northwest, far. Sending in an eagle.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Which way we want to go? Or which way? Liberty. Liberty Day is the 26th of October. I wonder what they're going to end up doing this October for Liberty Day.
Dropping smoke.
Fuck. Yeah, follow him. No, now you're coming to me. There we go. All right. Concept of Helldivers 2 is so spot on. It is. It really is. I don't know. It's just one of those games that's like deceptively simple, but it's really not when you look at like the wider scope of the game and the things that they like have already done, the things that they plan on doing. Yeah. Plus, I don't know what it is exactly, but like for me specifically, when it comes to this game, I think what I get, like the itch it scratches, is like those like really good third and first person shooters, like that had like, I don't know how to say it any better than this, but like a story mission that was like super good, that you were just like dialed in for, and you're like, man, that was awesome. Like it reminds me of like playing like Gears of War like 1 and 3 co-op with my friends, and just like loving every minute of it, like really struggling, pushing through, you know, coming out on the other end, you know, victorious, and you're just like, dude, this is so good. And it's like better than a multiplayer match. Like you're more dialed in, you're like less frustrated and whatnot, because it's obviously like it's not a that's a lot of oh fuck, that's oh shit, communist bots. No. I keep saluting instead of administering freedom to my my veins. What? Fucking Devastator! Oh, why am I going this? I'm going this way. Did you see the dispatch's robot broadcasting outside of the galactic frontier? What? Are they calling for reinforcements or what?
Cyberstan.
Oh no. That would actually be kind of wild now that I think about it. Like instead of it, like completely throwing the player base for a hook, where like we initially saw like, oh, you know, it's gonna be the Illuminate. That's, you know, it's the Illuminate's coming next, and all of a sudden they're like, nah, dog, it's cyborgs. Like what? What?
Going from the east. Oh, nice.
That'll do. Oh, I thought I finished it. I missed. Perfect placement, though. God, so much democracy going on in one place. It's almost hard to see through all the democracy. I don't know why my aim like bounced all of a sudden. That was weird.
It's nice to use the recoilless until it runs out of ammo, and then Quasar's nice to use.
Recoilless is fucking nice in general. I just like the feel of it, to be honest with you. EMS is almost up. Holy shit. Shit. No. Woo. Woo. That was a good mission. That was really good. Big GG's. Big GG's. Only lost 4 lives. Yeah, no, that was like... We weren't Helldivers. We were fucking Helldiver Team 6. We went fucking 0 Dark 30 on that. That was crazy. That shit was surgical. I didn't die at all, actually. I hope we get a 4th enemy faction. I think there will be 4 enemy factions, personally. I think they will do that. Because they can still do the Cyborg, and then they can also do the Illuminate. Unless they have another one they want to throw in there. Fuck, they can do as many factions as they want. Unremarkable. Yeah, fuck them. Whatever. Now this next one is gonna be the one that goes to shit.
And we did that with only 3 stratagems per player.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Oh, let's see. I'm still finishing off the main tab. That's pretty clean. Pretty clean. Sabotage air bases. Well, we're missing somebody who left.
Engage allied destroyer has left squadron. Orbit synchronized.
Did you guys get disconnected or you guys got to get off? GG's? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll, put the friend code on screen. Lobby is open. Your face is in the way? Why did you say something so mean? Why would you say something so mean? Wow. I'll be right back.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Not sure if all you legendary or drops are full. What? What? Drops? Oh. You can call me Legs for short. Leg gang. I'll let you guys take the airstrikes. Guess I missed Stellar Blade. How did it go? Good. Good. I liked it. I liked it. Luckily, it's a game on PlayStation 5, and it had, like, sorry, not lucky that it's just on PlayStation, but it is a game on PlayStation 5 and does have a demo. So, being able to have a demo, no, you can go play it for yourself and see whether or not you like it. But personally, I think it's good. I think it's solid. Solid game. It's not going to be something that's going to, like, blow the doors off or anything like that. It's not going to win a game of the year. At least I don't think so. Oh, God. I blew up myself then. Enemy artillery. Oh, fuck. Where's it coming from? Over there. Come on, give me the... No. Oh, fuck. I knew that was happening. I thought it would just pull it from the other side, but it didn't do it. Garage Boys, time to shine. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm so fucked here. Shit. Oh, they just gave me a little boost. Come on, reload. Guys, do you think we're in range of enemy artillery? I need this shit so bad.
Don't do it, legs. That's barrage. That red bait.
Somebody give me a stim. I've got both moving on so I can't aim or anything.
I've tagged him 3 times.
Never mind.
Requesting orbital.
Reinforcing.
Dropped you on your stuff. That's the case. I'm taking this. Oh, I don't do it all. I will actually. No, stop climbing it. Grab the stuff. Thank you. Optional boss took you a few attempts. Yeah, I didn't get to that because of there's a weird like audio delay with my capture card. I usually only use the capture card just to capture gameplay for videos, not to actually like stream off of. So typically I'm not going to like play, you know, I'm not gonna be playing I'm not gonna be playing games on console on stream, if that makes any sense. It's just not something I really want to do a whole lot of. credits.
The supply rock.
Found something! Orbital inbound!
Found sample rock.
Super credits.
Drop ship! Something!
Oh. It's all randoms. I just take people. I just take people in from chat when spots open up. You guys see that fucking bot just like flip out in the middle of from the middle of nowhere? It's too good.
Package acquired! Calling down supplies! Objective located.
Where's it supposed to go? Oh.
Dropping package. I got the terminal.
Run. Run.
Woo! Oh, just thought people used mics or something doing high level. Very rarely anyone speaking in random. Yeah. No. Everybody's dialed in, man. That's all it is. Everybody just dialed in. Plus, on top of that, I mean, most people are people that have either played with me already before or well, watch my channel for Helldivers related content. So I'd imagine they probably play a fuckload. Fuck, most people that I play with are higher level than I am anyway. Best way to play. Holy shit. Oh, this ain't good. I'm not in a good spot. Holy shit. What even hit me? Oh!
have stims.
Yeah, just a minute.
Thank you.
No diver left behind. We're going the wrong way.
I'm gonna run to extraction and drop these samples off.
How is that? All right, let's see what we can get. Let's see what we can make happen.
Were you able to drop off the samples?
They're close enough. I mean, open the map, you can probably see them.
Yeah, they're like right there.
Requesting orbital.
Extraction's super popped up.
Give me a shield as well.
I should be able to get all of them. Democracy has been well delivered.
Dropping in a free shield here.
Yeah, we can take out the ISR on. Let's go. Yeah, it is really smart. It's something that a lot of people normally do on Helldive, just because it can get a little out of hand sometimes. I'm trying to always get back to be able to get your samples and shit. It just not the way.
Barrage inbound, clear the area.
Oh. All right.
Sample collected.
Wow, that's a lot of them over there.
Calling down a support weapon.
Oops.
Mag's empty.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Mag's empty.
This orbital strike's a bit close. Yep. Live by the barrage, die by the barrage.
Orbital inbound. Heavy. Southwest. 50 meters. Requesting air support.
T-minus 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Mag's empty. Heavy. Southwest.
Dude, this is like, I fucking love this. I love having landing zones that are like this, or like extract zones that are like this, because you get to have like these like cool last stand moments. I'm not a really big fan of the ones that are like extracts like out in the middle. You have no cover. Ow! Oh, I just ate that rocket to the face.
I dropped super samples.
Tagging station.
T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
It's just fucking. It's just sick. Enjoy the 4-minute last. I mean, it is what it is. It's just a timer for the area. It's no big deal.
Mag's empty.
T-minus 1 minute.
Out of ammo. New mag. Never mind.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Mag's empty. New mag.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Mag's empty. Mag's empty.
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Oh, it drove over it. That's funny.
Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown.
Oh, what the fuck? What blew me up?
Helldiver. Reporting to the front.
Get in.
1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Get a teammate to drop a second quasar. And you can do them back to back on a cooldown. How you can't carry 2 support weapons? What are you talking about? What's up, Ultima? Doing all right? No hug. What the fuck?
He's talking about having 2 people with quasars.
Oh, having 2 people with quasars. Oh, I got you. That makes sense. Hello. Yeah. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Because what, like picking it up off the ground resets it? Is that what you're trying to say? The picking one up off the ground resets the cooldown?
No, have everyone fire. Quasars on a 10-second cooldown, while one person fires, the next one fires as.
Oh, okay. Like firing in succession.
So dope.
Well done. Helldiver, glad to have you on board.
Yeah, I think that the only way that you'd be able to pull off something like that is with enough communication to be able to do so. And then what I would probably do is like, I don't know. There's ways you can kind of coordinate that where you can like say, you know, looking at your party and go, you know, T1 or like L1 fires first. But you just do it by your numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, one fires first.
Comms are for.
Yeah. Yeah. I get DC'd most matches on 9. It really makes me think I just need a better PC. I rebuilt mine in 2022. Do you think this is a 2024 game? No, I don't. I'm not really too sure why you're getting disconnected. If it's disconnect, like if it's if you're getting DC'd, that has nothing to do with your computer's performance. It has everything to do with your ISP or the game. But I don't really think it's the game anymore, to be honest. Like it's very rare that I get disconnected. But I have 500 meg up, 500 meg down, fiber. You know what I mean? So I don't really run into that kind of issue.
Here? What about here? Here?
Here, 1 minute. Let me feed El Gato real quick, because he's hungry. He's begging, right? Yeah.
If you have any recommendations, let me know. If not, I'm a barrage boy. It is what it is.
All right. It's interesting to see stream lag versus real time. It was fun. Thanks for having me. Yeah.
Launch initiated.
Never gets old. Never gets old.
Take down a sentry. Requesting sentry. Got a sample. Requesting advanced weaponry. Drop the hip. Whack. Say hello to democracy. Orbital inbound.
Oh, Josh.
It is what it is. Sorry.
Mag's empty. Ready to liberate. Mag's empty. Heavy. Tagging location. West.
Good lord, those fucking anti-airs are mean. What?
Heavy. On my position.
Jesus Christ. I couldn't even stand up. If we lose drop near, does it mean lose the other planet on the way to Tibet? I don't think so.
Democracy has landed. Calling in reinforcements.
Oh, fuck. D9 eradication is a nightmare. It is so bad. Started off strong. Keeps throwing me over here. Who keeps throwing me here? Why would you do this to me? Like, there's nothing I can do here. Stop throwing me into the middle of them. Thank you. I'm still fucked. This is not good. Yep. Yep.
I'm gonna do something stupid. Stay away from me.
Oh my god. Just take the Trader 380. That's what I'm about to do. If I can spawn outside, but it keeps diving me right in the middle of all of them. There we go. I'm going fucking Trader. Fuck this. We don't got enough lives left anyway. Uh-oh. I'm gonna die anyway.
Requesting sentry. Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Bag's empty. Bag's empty. You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits. Bag's empty.
Back you turrets.
You may proceed to extraction when ready.
Fun to watch though. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, Trader Barrage totally works. Now we just got to get in there to be able to call in the fucking.
Joining the fray. How about a nice cup of liberty?
I'm fucked. Come on. Move, 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 move them fucking legs. Damn. Fucking Hulk Bruiser's hurt, man.
Ah, fuck. What do I do?
Yeah, railgun actually would have worked out really well for this. Yeah, where's the extract?
I have no idea. Traction should have came down by now.
Extract just didn't. I mean, we still. I mean, well, you don't have to extract. We'll fucking
Guess
get
it's
out
like,
regardless.
stay off.
Yeah, it was still completed. We just won't get a bonus.
Should I just kill myself?
Yeah, that's what I would do. Wait 7 minutes. Yeah, we're not gonna.
With a grenade. Anyway, crowd surf the motherfuckers.
Sometimes the price of victory is the
Extraction is available.
It's now. Did you hear it? It said extraction available. Fuck off. Fuck off.
With a bang.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do for democracy. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do for democracy. Shuttle pilot is a troll. Shuttle pilot's a major troll. That was some bullshit. Like, wait till the last guy dies. And maybe it was because it didn't really. Maybe because the game didn't know where you were. Maybe that's what it was. Because like where you were on the map. It's like nothing was trying to attack or even shoot your way. Maybe the game didn't even recognize that anybody was around. So until he dropped down, that's when the game was like, "Oh, hey, it's on the way." Yo, LD, how was Stellar Blade? The demo is really good. Most of the people in chat really liked it too. If you have a PlayStation, download the demo and give it a shot for yourself. I liked it. I think it's cool. GG. GGGs. GGGs. What's the point of being branded a traitor? If you step outside of the map and you're branded a traitor, then they'll shoot autocannons basically, or like they'll shoot a barrage down.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Light of eternal liberty. How's that look set up? Not bad. Not bad. I don't know. It looks pretty good.
Has joined squadron.
What's in the soup? Actually kind of slick. Kind of like that. I'm just not a fan of the fucking... I'm not a fan of the, like the turquoise green. I just don't dig it. I don't know, man. If I had some cool white armor, I would wear that one, but... What's wrong with you guys?
The freedom of the galaxy remains in jeopardy. Let us join the fight.
I got pushed aside by Ian's fat ass.
Wait a minute. No, I don't think we would because of mantis or mantas. That would be kind of shitty though. How long do we have? 2 days on the major order? We've identified the most significant source of automaton combatant production. Liberation of this planet will severely impact enemies' force replenishment capacity. That means like on future missions, if we complete this one, then there'll be less bots to deal with on future missions. That's kind of nice. Kill 15 devastators. How have I not killed 15 devastators? The fuck?
The operation proceeds smoothly.
No, I do not want to do geological surveys. If there is one mission that I would say is like the worst to run for bots, it is geological surveys. They are so fucking ass. Geological surveys are so ass. Because they just keep spawning and spawning and spawning wave after wave after wave. So bad. Genuinely so bad.
Orbit synchronized.
Where is I need to turn my lights down. There we go.
What about here? Here? What about here? Here?
I like how I can hear you guys picking places and I'm not even in there yet. Probably go this way and up. High command demands drop near? Really? I did see it said it did have a defend marker on it. Maybe we should go over there actually. Let's do that. I wonder what the modifiers there are over there. Because now that I think about it, that actually makes sense. If we lose drop near, then
Galaxy remains in jeopardy. Let us join the fight.
Pretty sure the modifier will be better than this one. This one's terrible.
Evac. No. They all evac? Evac. Eradicate.
I don't think that's possible. Or a good idea even.
What's that? What do you mean?
If we liberate Upanea and it opens a new planet, then we're gonna have forces split in between attacking and defending, and we're not gonna have enough to defend Draupnir.
Every sector in the galaxy must be purged of the alien.
Even though it's not the major order, it's showing right now that High Command has an 18-hour timer on Draupnir. And there's 118,000 players that are, I don't know. I mean, we're already splitting forces 60,000. That's over there. I mean, maybe that's enough to be able to at least keep it at bay.
It's the weekend, maybe. Not sure how much we're gonna be split across these planets.
Okay, move your butt. Yeah. I saw someone that Draupnir is the main supply line for Ubanea. Which then actually that probably would cut us off from even being able to yeah.
We near operational completion.
God, these are gonna be so ass though.
I think the plan is we get blitz
the galactic war.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go back. I'm sorry, but called a personal decision. Called a personal decision, but I'm just not a big fan of evac missions on bots, man. Like, it's just not fun.
What about here?
Yeah.
No one is a fan of this distraction stuff.
No, it fucking sucks. Let's be real. Like, it sucks. Like, because of like how many bots spawn to begin with. Like, it's just like there's really nothing you can even do about it. Like, yeah, you can throw a bunch of turrets down and they're just gonna get taken out by turrets. It's so stupid.
Do we need 4 extra lives?
Not really. Use whatever you want. Yeah, they're still overtuned. That's actually one of the things that I'm really surprised that we haven't seen. It's one of the things that I'm really surprised we haven't seen balanced at all or changed, is especially just for evac missions, because like the spawn rates are fucking crazy. You're never gonna get out. You're never gonna get people out of there. Cap Ubanea before it happens. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I don't know if that's gonna happen. That's 17 hours on the weekend, I guess. Maybe there's a chance. I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Oh god, 2 tanks.
I also dig the look of this planet. I like the gray and red. I think it looks sick.
Collected. Sending in an eagle. Tagging map north 200 meters. Tagging map north 200 meters.
Have a taste of democracy.
Rare sample collected.
It's kind of weird. The waiting for evac is kind of better than evacing. Can be, yeah.
Helldivers never die.
Got a lot of time left on that.
Requesting orbital.
Wish I would have got that further out. All good though.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Fucking Hammer of Dawn owns. This has been giving me like the fucking itch lately to go back and play Gears of War. I don't think I ever finished 5. Oh, excuse me. Apartment's like super dusty since I like cleaned today. A lot of dust kicked up from vacuuming and shit like that. Like how that motherfucker's just shooting to shoot. I totally missed the last resupply. nice. It would be nice if I could find some ammo, but that ain't probably gonna happen.
He just won't dance behind Truffler.
Oh yeah, I need that so bad.
That's a lot of Striders here today.
Motherfucker. Oh, don't look at me. Fuck. Woo! Serpentine!
Oh god, there's another one.
Yeah, there's two. Fuck, come on, man.
I got a Hulk on me.
Oh, I saw that motherfucker. You almost killed me with that. No, Mr. Cat, please, please. I can't see. Oh. Ooh. Best part about this game is playing with your friends that haven't played games or in 12 years. Yeah. Yeah. I can see that. I've had a lot of friends pick this game up. Everybody's been really liking it. I haven't had very many friends that haven't liked it. It's kind of impossible not to. I don't know, at least in my opinion. I know that can be kind of different from person to person, but holy shit. Fucking devastating. Fucking rocket boy. Oh my. Motherfucker. Goddamn cameraman.
All good. Could use some ammo.
Calling down supplies. Found something. Supplies. New mag.
I didn't see him. I didn't see him. It was one of those moments where I just like turned and saw him. I was like, oh fuck.
Point me to the enemy.
Oh, that was weird. Like a little slowdown there. Can't see the screen. There we go.
I got hit by the turret.
Found something. Requesting sentry.
Shit.
Orbital inbound.
Two tanks.
Fuck, I should have wasted that. I got this is so stupid. El Sombra Regio. I am about to get out and play, and just want to say if some squid alien monks, oh yeah, they can come get some democracy. Yeah, maybe we'll see them. We'll see them. We'll see if the Jedis want to show up. I mean, people that were complaining about how fair and unfair this game can be, I have no idea. Especially once something can force grab you from across the map.
Objective located. Reinforcing.
Quasar cannon. Are you talking about my primary, or are you talking about my secondary?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
You talking about this gun, the gun that I have in my hands? You really can't see it. You're talking about this one. Also, thank you for the 5, man. Really appreciate that. Primary? That's a Scorcher Plaws. Plaws Scorcher, whatever one. Back and I don't know. It's one of the two. Very limited ammo capacity, but very good against actually, I mean, it's pretty good against everything, to be honest with you. Very low ammo capacity, though. It takes it, so you really don't want to waste any shots with it. You don't want to fire it blindly. Try to always hit weak spots. But it's very strong against a lot of stuff. I saw you over there, motherfucker. Yeah, it's the last weapon that's available in the first war bond, in the free war bond that you get. It's the last weapon that's available. Very strong, very good.
I got the terminal.
Mission map updated.
Bot outpost spotted.
All right, let's fucking boogie. Did we get the super samples? I thought we saw them. If I'm not mistaken. We saw the point for them. Oh, we did, yeah. We're chilling. Yeah, we're chilling. We are chilling. Not gonna hit that. I gotta hit it.
We have SAM sites.
Oh, fun.
There's a bunker over here.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Coming over.
You guys gonna try to take the last heavy one?
I might as well. Fuck it, right?
I've got a laser for it if you need it.
Enemy patrol north.
Got a heavy patrol here.
Heavy north, 50 meters. Bag's empty. Bag's empty. Bag's empty. Bag's empty.
Yeah, it's such bullshit. Fuck off.
Drop ships coming in. Oh, the thing survived now?
Requesting air support.
Oh, they're both dead. One is still left.
I've gotten away from maining certain loadouts just because it's my loadout. Hold on. I've got to get away from. Oh, I got to get away from maining loadouts. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, like, the problem is that like anytime people get into like meta discussions and shit like that, what it does is it ignores people that want to use other weapons because they like the way they feel, right? Like I don't really use weapon, like I mean I do use weapons because they're really effective, but I also like using weapons that like feel good to use at the same time. Like I like a lot of people like the autocannon. I don't really like the autocannon personally. Like it's good, but it's just not like, I don't know, it's just not for me. Shit.
He's gone.
I do really like the Plaz because it gives me my like DMR feel, even though like all the DMRs in the game suck. You know what I mean?
We're gonna need a big bomb here.
Eagle.
DMR, yeah, like single shot rifles, semi-auto.
And there's more sentries are from us.
Oh, dude, the EMS mortars are just fucking so damn good. I've been using EMS mortars since damn near I started. I picked them up just to check them out because I thought they'd like electrocute enemies. I thought it'd do like electric damage, but that's not what they did. No, they just stun everything in a pile, and it's so nice.
Quasar cannons. Don't even need to get behind them.
Easy. Big money. Big money. Standing patriotism. Hell yeah.
A lot of dead bots down there. Good job.
Is there a new enemy yet or coming soon for the bots? I don't know, actually. That's a really good question. Since they released the Shriekers for bugs, it would go to say that there would be a... actually, people had seen in like one of the texts for one of our orders, it said that like any enemy air gunships. So like, I don't even want to know what that's gonna, like. That's the reason why they're gonna put anti-air equipment into the game. There's like an anti-air rocket launcher and a couple other things that they're gonna put in here. So I think. What?
Skepticism is treason.
They make us fight Apaches.
Nah, never mind.
No, I'm just gonna say like there's gonna be anti-air stuff. There'll be automaton related aerial enemies as well, I'd imagine.
Mission coordinates locked.
Yeah.
Prime.
Shit, distro.
Engaging Engaging orbital thrusters.
Well, we're for sure shoot their drop ships real quick.
What about here?
Orbit synchronized.
Here? What about here?
Oof. We're gonna have to be quick on this one.
Yeah, probably go this way maybe. I can't really. I can't tell if we can cross. We can't cross this, and there's nowhere to cross over here. We have to go this way.
Isn't this ice?
These are all ice. It's just you go slow on here. Anyone got muscle enhancements?
Let's go for the blitz, I guess.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Ba, 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 ba.
This is a jammer. Got it.
Damn, nice.
Let's run.
That's a hell of a landing.
Run, purple.
Going down for support weapon.
Deploying support weapon.
Requesting air support. Requesting orbital.
Lots of hulks in here.
Engaging orbital laser.
Requesting jetpack. Calling down a support weapon.
I see super sample.
Marking location. North.
Got another jammer.
Marking location. Northwest. Engaging. I'll take it.
And we got an eye on Siren as well.
Objective located. North. Found something.
Mission in 10 minutes remaining.
Nice.
Sample collected. Rare sample collected.
Scorcher, for me, it's the best primary for bots. I mean, I was using the like the slugger's not bad.
I'll take it.
We have a radar station over here.
Just running over here to throw a eagle on that fabricator.
I think the jammer's close to the eye of Siren.
Sending in an eagle. Found something. Sending in an eagle. You have accomplished the liberties will.
There's also a bunker here.
At your discretion. Supplies. Drop ship. Bag's empty. Requesting air support. Have a taste of democracy.
Hell yeah. Perfect timing.
Found something. Dropships.
I've been taking the recoilless rifle for the EA team. The Quasar is a bit better than both. I like it better, but it depends on like what your team's running. Oh, sorry, that was my fault. You're good. Yeah, I personally I like the Quasar, but I also like weapons like this, to be honest. Like I'm like a big fan of like the power fantasy of weapons like these anyway. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Marking location, northeast. I'm on it. Got a sample.
Come on.
Calling in a hell bomb. Bag's empty. Hell bomb on. Clear the area.
You guys can go to extraction. I'll take care of the detector one.
Just the cooldown timer people complain. Dude, whatever. I fucking hate gamers. The weapon feels fine. I've been using it in Helldive. You know, this entire time while streaming, and it's fine.
You got a 500 kilogram T4.
Fuck. Oh,
God.
fuck. Thank you. Good looking. Come on. Ah, too much. The weapon is perfectly balanced. Dude, it feels fine. It feels fine. The people that are crying are the people that cry no matter what the developer does. They do something good, they complain about it. They do something bad, they fucking complain about it. They don't do anything at all, they fucking complain about it. I've played MMOs. I know what those fucking people are like, and they never change. Fuck.
It's low.
Yeah, I've played MMOs. Those, oh, what the fuck?
Get clear, get clear.
It's the people that like anything that happens with a video game is literally like the worst thing that's ever happened in their life because they don't have any other problems other than that. They live, eat, and sleep their games, and then outside of their video games, they don't really have anything else going on. So if anything bad in their eyes happens to the game, and it's usually the other thing is too is that they usually take like the games that they play far too seriously to begin with.
Nice and clean.
And yeah, it leads to that.
Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Cooldown is generous considering unlimited ammo and how powerful it is. Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. Do you like the plasma gun better than the sickle on bots? I'm trying it. I don't have the sickle yet. I haven't. I'm still working on the. I'm only like level 40 something. I haven't 45, maybe 46 after this mission. I haven't been playing the game as much because I've been playing, you know, Dragon's Dogma 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, as well as now Balatro. Good lord, I've been so addicted to that.
Nice for mowing down a lot of mobs.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say they really like it. I'll have to give it a shot when I unlock it.
Faz goes through medium armor though. You can take out turrets and tanks if you aim it right.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I'm going to be putting you guys through a fucking Balatro stream. Just you know. Oh yeah. It's so good. It's so absurdly good.
Mission accomplished, Helldiver. One small step for democracy. One giant leap in the death count of our enemies.
I actually forgot about the hell bomb to the detector tower though. That weird glitch. I'm
I
gonna just
threw
drop
the
a
hell
500
bomb
and go
beacon
my
down,
merry way.
and they kept rolling.
Yeah. Quasar is good, man. In compensation, the heavy machine gun is terrible.
It's a bit overtuned. Yes.
Helldivers, heroes of the Federation, abolishers of tyranny, legends that secure the element 710 we need to maintain our way of life. No one likes a complainer. If your living conditions aren't to your liking, just remember, aliens could kill us all at any moment. The Democratic Council ensures that all elected leaders act in accordance to the values we all share.
Ready for another mission, Helldiver?
I don't think I've seen a railgun and a breaker loadout in a while, now that I think about it.
Railgun or a breaker loadout in a while. I'll be honest. Hello from the UK. Well, hello from the USA. I don't know. Like, I don't mind the breaker on on bots, but I am not a big fan of the. I don't know. Like, they went too hard. They went too hard on the railgun. I think the breaker is fine, but
For me, for the boss, you got the Scorcher, and for the bugs, you got the Sickles.
Problem with the breaker for me is the ammo.
The Sickle is far superior, so there's no point in using it.
What about here?
Oh shit, I didn't pick a passive. Fuck. Oh well. Think they're gonna unnerf the railgun? Yeah, they might actually. I don't know. Like they just went too hard on it. That's all. Like its usefulness got kind of driven into the ground.
Is that a tank there? Or is that the artillery? Oh, yep.
Pick the nicest.
Oh my god.
Orbital inbound.
Oh, that was like 4 drop ships already.
God damn it. Yeah, they did like they did kind of fuck it up because they
Turn on the left side.
I don't know, like I thought they didn't mess with where the fuck did my Quasar go? Quasar just disappeared? Okay.
A lot of heavy guys, yeah.
I never dropped it, that's why.
Engaging terminal. Hellbound arm. Clear the area.
No, not like this.
Rare sample collected.
Who's that? Turret fire on you?
Yep.
Need one more shot of that turret.
Where is it?
Ping it.
Warden one. Just spam it in face.
It's almost down. There you go. God, the heavy repeater is so annoying.
Mag's empty. Mag's empty. New mag.
Snap side over there.
Last reload.
He's been disarmed.
Yeah, I see a German up there. Kind of weird we could only try the Germans with rifles.
What? I didn't even do anything.
You guys are okay there?
Thank you.
Got a sample.
We had to teach him the error of his ways.
No, 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 no!
Oh, where did that drop came from? Oh, there's a lot of cliffs here. We're gonna get torn down.
Mag's empty.
That could have been a lot worse.
Engaging terminal.
There's like a shitload of guys coming this way.
Tagging location. Southwest. Mag's empty.
Well, yeah, that's what I do. We drop in the worst place possible. Gotta start off hot, you know what I mean? You come in cold. Come on, man. What are you guys talking about?
I saw run over there.
Yep. There's that cliff, so I have to go around. I'm gonna get close to the German anyway, so I'll go to the German.
Objective located. Southwest. Never mind.
See the scrambler up there too?
Marking location. South.
Found something.
Scrambler.
Yeah, we see it.
Mag's empty. Two mags.
Mag's empty.
Man, it's so wild how completely different the game is when you switch when you switch enemy types. Like it's literally like playing a completely different game. So crazy.
Hit a Scorcher on that.
Shit. Oh fuck.
Oh my,
He blew up one of the mines.
Turret.
He blew up one of the mines.
Cancel that.
Hope down.
Can you one-shot headshot with the anti-material rifle?
A turret's looking at us.
Yeah, you can one-shot Hulks.
It's crazy.
I think it's a two-shot.
No, one-shot on the
Yes,
guy.
two-shot. Is it two-shot?
No, one-shot. If you shoot the back, it's two-shot.
Helldivers never die.
Let's get moving. I guess we're running here.
We should take out that turret.
Turret is already down.
Jam it up.
I should have grabbed some of that ammo. That would have probably been fun. It's just me. Does it feel like taking out a dropship doesn't do anything? you have to like get the timing right, but the problem is like the dropship comes in so fast and drops them off so quickly that sometimes it's hard to be able to get the timing for it. It's much easier when you're using EATs or like a recoilless rifle because you don't have to worry about a charge up time, but yeah. What the fuck am I hitting? There's nothing here. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Hulk coming.
Which way?
Okay. Got him.
Where should? I'm going for the SSD up there.
Why?
There's several ones.
Alarming to help all. Let's fail. Run.
There's some dudes up here. This one's not a collectible one, we have to insert. Or actually carry.
Oh fuck.
Both are
Fucked.
carrying
Yeah.
anything. Oh, what happened?
Too bad. Too bad.
Point me to the enemy. Bag's empty.
Oh, down.
Bag's empty.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Two tanks. Two tanks.
Did they pop up there? I didn't even see it there.
Motherfucker.
Bag's empty.
Calling an airstrike.
That's right, I died.
I'm screwed.
Marking location. Watching orbital.
Oh, I didn't even see that over there. I'm so... Where am I? Where's my life? Oh, I'm so dead.
Behind you guys.
My guy goes... I was like going to inject myself and just fell over. That's too funny.
My leg's screwed.
Hulk's turning toward me.
Calling down a support weapon. Tracking location. Cancel that. Heavy. 15 meters.
They're coming from everywhere now. Jesus.
I think we need a de-aggro. Back off a bit.
Spread out a bit more.
Yep.
Holy shit. There is so many.
The turret's
Jesus
angry at me.
Christ. All
Might not want to follow me.
They're literally from all sides right now. Not to mention that is a problem too. Oh man.
Jesus. Oh, there's more Hulk inside there.
How am I alive?
Gonna have to spread a bit more.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Mag's empty. He actually can shoot me through the fence, nice.
Oh yeah, it's a fence. It's not a wall.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Yeah, but I cannot shoot it through it, so.
Ready to liberate. Got a sample.
Anyone want those weapons?
Yeah, I could actually.
Oh, they're coming.
Mag's empty.
So, we're gonna do the mission, but all the stuff's back there.
They've left the spot.
Mag's empty.
Oh, nice.
Not today.
What? Oh, it didn't. Oh. Is that the tank? No. Uh-oh. I'm dead.
We're gonna have to split and get the SSDs.
Dropping a pin. Southeast. 300 meters.
Got a dot on kill.
Calling in reinforcements. Found something. Joining the fray.
Fuck. Ah, man. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. God damn it.
go for a site. Hopefully that'll give us some help.
Oh, that wasn't enough, huh?
Orbital inbound.
Still have so much time on my
Tagging map west 300 meters.
Yeah, the detect tower is kind of isolated in the island there. There's a lot of cliffs around.
He's online.
Package acquired. Drop in package. Sending in an eagle. Enemy elite, northwest, 50 meters.
about to dive yourself. Have a good time.
Drop ships. Tagging location. Cancel that. Enemy patrol, north. Bounce off it.
I'll throw to your north, orange.
Northeast, 100 meters.
Rocket Devastator. Oh man. I didn't even see the shot. I was still mid-shot when it hit me. Good shit, thank you.
Point me to the enemy.
Wait, what are we supposed to do right here?
Get the SSD and just take it to the base
Drop in
here.
a pin, southwest, 50 meters. Tagging map, southwest, 50 meters. Requesting air support. I got the terminal. Engaging terminal. Marking location. Northwest. Cancel that. Enemy patrol. Northwest.
Oh wow, we only have one reinforcement left.
There's a tank behind us.
I got the terminal. Package
All right, got the drive.
Go good luck getting down there. There's a bunch of patrols.
Gotta go the long way. Holy shit, there's a lot of fucking patrols. Jesus. Climb. Jesus. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to.
Wow. The third just shot my hell bomb.
Troll. Tank on our right. Oh no.
Dropping package.
Go back up, go back up.
We should have just picked one of the sides and just cleared it the best we could and try to make it through that way. Now the drive is out in the middle of all those different packs. Yeah. All right. I have Eagle airstrikes. And now we're being scammed by the Ion Storm.
The one mission I didn't bring the 4 extra lives. Let's go.
What is wrong with this? Doesn't let me put a hell bomb in here.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way. Package acquired.
All right, we recovered.
Shield.
Motherfucker.
You need the shield. Oh, we got a Hulk.
Dropping package. Tagging map. Northwest, 100 meters. Package acquired.
Thank you, Rocket Devastator, for killing the Hulk.
Minutes remaining.
I'm on a fucking mission, boys.
Another one.
Well, soon you'll be the only one.
You get my samples.
What is that shot?
Engaging terminal.
This has been one chaotic mission.
Yeah, no joke. Patrol coming your way from the south.
I got the terminal.
I call it supplies on me.
Enemy elite, southeast, 50 meters. Dropping a pin, northwest, 200 meters. Engaging terminal. Tagging map, southeast, 100 meters.
You'd think there'd be some ammo around here, but there's not. I have to wait to grab some when I get back over.
Never mind, bots, southeast.
Right on top of you, watch out.
Holy shit.
5 devastator patrol.
Hey, that one a console.
Bag's empty.
Of course. Of course. Console just needs to be... Console only needs to be tapped like once.
They dropped the take, run on the mountain. Shit.
Nah, it's better over here.
That's so troll to drop that thing up there.
Engaging. I'll take it.
Got the tag.
That is a long sequence.
Yeah. Keep holding enough. Hold on.
There's a tank over here.
It's down. Cover, there's the Hulk back. Got it.
Liberty emerges victorious yet again. Extract.
Just run, just run.
Ah, dude, I looked away. Fuck. I didn't even hear myself get called in, my bad. Okay. Love the vids, man. Keep it up. Great content. Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
You want to wait 4 minutes so we just rush in?
You guys can do it. You guys can do whatever you want.
Worst, we could just throw the reinforced beacon on the evac for Ian.
Wow. Bot ships.
my
Just
God.
start running again. It's gonna, a lot
Like
coming
grabbing all the wrong things. That's what I want to do. Hello, Nito Burrito.
What was that? Oh, the SAM side.
No, that was me.
Be back. Go.
Joining the fray.
I'll go for some samples.
He's going down. Oh, what the? They coming up the hill? There's no robots could scare rocks.
Sending in an eagle.
Enemy elite, southwest, 50 meters. Enemy patrol, west.
Found something.
Marking location, cancel that, southeast.
There's something there. Oh, it's just light.
Heavy, east, 50 meters.
Extraction is available.
You guys want me to call it in?
Let's wait. I mean, I think if we start this, we're gonna get all the aggro coming this way.
Just drop off all samples at the evac.
Dropping item.
I don't see any patrols yet, so.
Oh man,
Tagging location.
I'm so hungry.
Northwest, 50
There's a
meters.
patrol behind me.
As long as we don't shoot anything at the moment.
Northwest, 50 meters.
You got a EMS? Oh, that's a lot. Holy shit.
How close is that airstrike? Only 3.
You got half of it. There's a lot of rocket troops there.
Let's just call it the evac. Or the active.
1 minute. It's not gonna make any difference. Just let it.
Sending in an eagle.
1 minute left. Destroyer preparing to leave. Extraction shuttle inbound.
It's gonna take longer.
Bots, north.
Get covered. Thanks, you coming.
ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Holy Christ. That's a lot of them.
Ah, man, just missed it.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Tank. One more shot. Nice.
Oh, coming your way. Hulk following me now.
Oh, drop some grenades if you have it.
Throwing grenade.
Where? Well, the entire map's coming this way.
Got the Hulk.
Rockets.
Another Hulk on the right side.
Hit. One more. Watch the rockets. Good hit. He's down. Oh Jesus, there's another one here.
One on the side. Hide him away if you can. Oh, my fucking magazine's empty. I didn't reload.
Nice.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Woo! Man,
Surprisingly.
that was a hell of a mission. That was a hell of a mission. Good lord. Yeesh. Easy. Excellent work. Excellent work. That's some real liberty right there. Excellent work. All right, ladies and gents, that is it for me for the evening. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna hang out and chill out for the rest of my night, and then get to bed. I gotta try to get to bed a little bit earlier so I can start actually streaming earlier. Thank you, gentlemen, for helping out this evening. Appreciate it.
Good games, everyone.
I will catch you guys probably tomorrow. I'll probably stream like a little bit earlier or something like that if I can. More or less probably a shorter stream, and then we'll have Wednesday or podcast on Sunday. So good stuff. Good stuff. Have a good night. Have a good night. Bam. Bam. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the memberships. And also thank you for the super chats. Really appreciate that stuff. Thank you for your generosity. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your evening. If I don't get to see you over the weekend, then, well, I hope you have a great weekend. So outside of that, my friends, stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe. And I will see you in the next stream.